Okay. 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 All right. All right. That's enough. I'm calling about your 2x4s or something. All right. All right. Too much lumber, not enough steel. Oh. We can... We can fix that. Can you send ice cream and hit 40C today? Yeah. He's in I got some bad news for you. The weather that we usually get here usually goes right across the Atlantic and usually finds its way to you in a couple of days. You don't need to know how hot it was the past couple of days here. It was yeah, really hot. Yeah, I got sunburned on a cloudy day. Look at me. Just shoot me. It was raining a lot yesterday, Acton. Yeah, I was working on the truck in the rain. It sucked. Over's like, it's a nice 63F right now. You don't get sunburned from heat. Well, Jim, the funny thing is that usually when it's a hot day, there's this big thing up in the sky. You remember that one? That thing, it comes up every day. It's really bright. Can't look at it for a long period of time. It's the first time in history it hit above 40 degrees in the UK. Nice. You guys getting some of that good weather. No, seriously, you guys don't have air conditioning. That sucks. that sucks. Do you have nukes? No, I'm still tooling up oil right now. Potato. In the measured history, yeah. That's right, mate. Now that we got our building music on. We will build. This isn't DMCA? No? Nope. Good. How was my weekend? It was alright. I spent a lot of time working on the truck. I did the wheel bearings and a bunch of other things. Alright. Let's go. By the way, I'm not the only one that wants the menu music to fade out when you click continue game, right? I never really thought about it like that, but yeah. Yeah, Phil, there's a lot of space news. Obviously, there's always a lot of space news when your boy takes a day off. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we were working on this oil. This oil got him. Alright, before we even go with Satisfactory, alright? Before we even mess with this, we gotta make sure that the baddies glitch is not there anymore. When you kill spitters, sometimes it was crashing. Alright. Come here. A little loud. Okay, the glitch ain't there anymore. That was a little bit on the louder side, so I'm gonna turn it down. Your ears? What? What? I can't hear you. What? Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate! Or is he? I found him. Okay. Oh, no, not you again. Ryder, not this again. I can tell it's you. I feel sorry for your dad. Oh, that ain't me, fool. Boom! See ya! Going! And it is out of here! That's really, really fun to do. I'm not gonna lie. That's really, really fun. Stinky! Stinky! How dare you? Alright, so we're out here at the islands. We gotta get the oil running again. I got excited. Hey, Kronos. 15-month resub. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Poor Snecky. Damn you, Snecky. With your Snecky swearing and cursing. Drummer's not mad. He's just disappointed. Look at his face. Hypersonic, I finished building my Lego shuttle yesterday. I know you got one, but did you get all the models? Shuttle, Saturn V, and the LEM? Yep, they're all behind me. I will find a nice place to display them in my new residence. How you doing? I'm alright. Tired. Tired, man. I did a lot of work this week again. I wish I could have streamed. Well, I could have streamed this stuff, to be fair, but all the work that I'm doing on the 97, it's just maintenance and it's just fixing a couple of things. It's a long story, man. I did the wheel bearings and went to the parts store, got the wheel bearings. Wheel bearings are wrong. So I looked at the wheel bearings that the truck had already, and they weren't even heat scored. They were Timken bearings, and they were just fine. The truck was sitting, so grease leaked out. All the grease leaked out. That's all. So I just repacked them and sent it, and then returned the bearings. The new ones, the ones that were in there are just fine. So that's what I did. No, W, I'm not planning to do that at all. Nah, man. Legos. You guys, dude, I haven't bought any one of these Lego things. You guys keep buying them for me. I keep making them. Yeah, so I got all the wheel bearings working on the truck. I fixed the alignment on the truck. The wheels are totally square now. They were a little messed up after I redid the steering column. The alignment of the steering wheel. And the wheels, the track bars and everything are fine. What else did I do? I put in a new rear view mirror because the old one fell off. Put in a new rear view. There's a problem with the windshield wiper motor. It needs a new windshield wiper motor, or I got to take that one apart and fix it. I'll probably do that. But yeah, I think the wiper is the last thing I need to do before it'll pass inspection. For the Euro viewers or the Brits, we have something like MOT over here. It's just vehicle inspection. That's what it's called. Yeah, it has to pass. I'm not going to go drive it on the highways to get to my house with a truckload of stuff and not have that. Yeah, you'll get in a lot of trouble doing that. You don't need a rearview mirror if you drive faster than everybody else. Actually, Hypersonic, that led me to another thing. I was checking under the hood after I did the wheel bearings and stuff, because I usually take the battery off when I'm doing anything with the truck. And I noticed that the gas pedal was kind of binding up. And I looked, and the throttle cable on the truck was hanging on by a thread. And I'm like, oh, that's good. It was pretty much broken. So I replaced it with a new throttle cable that I got. Fortunately, that's one of the pluses about living in the city. Everything is there all the time. So I replaced the throttle cable. And, man, I noticed that with the articulation of the throttle cable, the old one that was hanging on by a thread, up until this point, I never got the truck over probably like 3,000 RPM because pedal to the floor with the broken throttle cable was about half throttle on the truck. The new throttle cable works just fine, and you can really stomp on it. And that thing, yeah, it's got a lot of torque. At least it wasn't the brake cable. Yep. See, this is why you do maintenance. Yep. Yeah, she goes. She gets up and goes. Sounds ridiculous with that exhaust. That's a 50 horsepower throttle cable. Yep. Over here it's called APK. Yep. Same as Moog's 180. It won't pass, Tessa. The last thing I gotta do is fix the windshield wiper motor, and then it will pass. Everything else is A-okay. So, you know, Arizona, you were talking about getting up and going. She gets up and goes now. Don't even need the rearview mirror no more. That's too far. Oh, crap. It's like Prox Mines and Goldeneye. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Where's your boy? Where's your boy? How many freedom units will it go? Sweet potato. I haven't gotten the truck ever over 85, and that was during Route 154. There's cluster bombs, you know, that I don't have unlocked. Alright. Oil? Oil? Who said anything about oil, man? You cooking? Alright, let's work on the pipeline. This is what we were working on when the game crashed the other day. Door? Hey Andy, thanks for the raid, man. How are you? Wait, the game crashed? A couple weeks ago, yeah. How are you? What's going on, man? What were you up to today, sir? I'm also making a factory, but the 2D version of the game. Ah, Satisfactorio. Yes, yes, yes. You know, Factorio. You know, the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. The what, and the what?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's not all he's lost. Car Toys, hey man, 78-month resub. Thank you. Was watching how it's made during the weekend, and it was about recycling cars. I smiled as I watched an F-250 get shredded. Oh. Hey, Sirius, remind me how many cars you own? How many cars you own? It's okay. It doesn't matter, though. OBS Fords don't die. They just regroup and get rebuilt. Okay? No, seriously, automakers buy... That's where that recycled steel goes. Goes right back to the automakers, and they just make new trucks with it. True story. None, because I live in a country where public transport actually works. Ha! You know what the best part about this is? I live in a country where I have both. Loser!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I don't have to choose. I can do whatever I want. I can take the train right into the city. Or I don't have to. Curious. Imagine having choice. Oh, God. And how long would it take? In the city in about 45 minutes. By car, it's about 30. Boston has one of the best public transit systems in North America. I'm sorry. Not the best. No, not the best. Yeah. Ugh. All right, let's see. So, how do we want to do this? I gotta remember how I did this. We gotta take the train back, ironically. Boston has one of the public transits of all time, old timey. Hip, are you alright? Me boy, me Bob. I don't mind doing that from time to time, dude, to be honest. Today I turned 9 plus 10. You're 19? Really? You're 19? God damn, you're young. Were you even born? You were born in this century, weren't you? Damn, dude. Well, happy birthday. How do you feel? He does not remember time without the internet. Hey! Don't be mad that I just put a train track through your home. Should be laws against being that young. Bruh. Wait, so you were born in like 2003? You were born in 2003? Fudge. We're going to Vegas over the weekend. Wish you luck. There you go. There you go. Have fun. Don't bring anything you don't intend to lose. Man. How do 1985. I was born in 1988. 1988. That's a long time ago, man. $2001. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was doing the math the wrong way. Sorry. Still waking up. I was up at 4 this morning because I have very bad nocturnal insomnia-ness. 1988 Boomer moment. No. Son of Boomer. Okay. Cry me a river. I got out of high school in 87. Lucky. Angry Beard, at least you had good music to deal with. Alright? I went to high school in the mid-2000s. What did I have? Smash Mouth? What the hell am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? Hey, Midget, what's going on? Not as long as being born in 1960. I had Smash Mouth and Shrek. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? In 87, you had Commando and Rat. It's amazing. Nice. Put it in the trash where it belongs. Yeah, indeed. We had the Backstreet Boys. Still had the Backstreet Boys. No, Midget, no. I'm out. Love it. See you. All right, man. Have fun. Enjoy your birthday. Shrek is 21 this year. But to be fair, we had Halo, which was an amazing game. Canción. What? ¿Qué? Yeah, I know, Tessa. I know. We like the same music, don't worry. I was ostracized in school. Okay? I was ostracized in school for listening to boomer music. Because people were like, Van Halen, no, we don't listen to that old stuff. We listen to pop punk. I'm like, Hey, RJ. Pop punk. Like, what bands? They're like, oh. I don't even remember the names. I don't care. Okay. Stranger Things is hot right now, right? You know Eddie Munson? The music that Eddie Munson listens to is the music that I listen to. Like, when the girl's like, "What? You don't have any Beatles, man?" He's like, "This is music!" And he's holding up Iron Maiden. Yeah, like that's the music that I listen to. Yeah, that's the music that I listen to. That's the music your boy listens to. I like to turn that around and ostracize everyone else for their bad music taste. Yeah, Ando, when I was younger, I was not very confident in myself. So, yeah, I didn't do that. I was just like, yeah, you're probably right. When Maiden concerts didn't cost $1,000 a ticket. Ugh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're running out of fuel. This is a fuel depot, but I gotta figure out how I did this. So we split the lines, right? And then, oh, okay. Halfway I did a down line like that. So this is a distribution manifold. That if it looks a little bit over-engineered, well, it's me. What were you thinking? Duh. It's me. What do you want? Really? Freaking Beardman, I was dude. I don't know how Bremo puts up with me. We were driving around in the car and we were talking about moving and stuff, and I had Sirius radio. I had it on XM38, which is Ozzy's Boneyard, and Ace's High came on, and I completely zoned out. I was not listening to Bree. I was just listening to Ace's High, man. I'm gonna need a cough drop today. Rolling, turn it, dive, doing it again. Fire, scrambling, fire. Rolling, turn it, dive, doing it again. Sorry, Bree. I started singing the song, I'm not gonna lie. Run, live to fly to live. Do or die. That song is amazing. It's amazing. It's about the Battle of Britain, because Iron Maiden will teach you history. That's the best part. I don't remember what we were talking about, so it was clearly important. It was clearly very important. All right, cool. Hey, Alucard, what's up? Aces high. Ugh, this song is so good, man. I wish we could listen to it. I'd jam right now. Hey, Alucard, how's things, buddy? Oh, excuse me. Wie geht's, mein Freund? Wie geht's? Hallo? Guten Abend? What's up, W? What do you think about band Golden Earring? Golden Earring's alright, man. It's not music that I seek out, but it's alright. I don't mind it. Alright, so we gotta get the downward distribution manifolds. So, what these manifolds do is basically, you know, we got all the different outputs coming from the oil train right there, right? All the different outputs come in, and I want all these tanks to be evenly distributed. That's what this thing does. It'll evenly distribute to all the tanks. I was messing with KSPMP yesterday, and you were trying to take Thomas out with you playing. Nice. And then, if we have them... Oh, we're going to need a check valve or something on this thing. But either way, this is what I got to remake. We got to build that basically on the other side of the map so I can get my distribution manifolds up and running so we can feed this. Because these oil refineries, which have like literally no oil in them, have been off for a little while. And these produce the fuel that I need to, you know, make power. Oil? Oil? Who said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Oil? 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 I've laid a lot of pipe. Bro, I'm good at that, okay? Like Bruce Dickinson. I'm good at that. And I also like planes. It was meant to be, Beardman. How would we say, Alucard, how would we say I'm American and I love oil? Because that's, I mean, it's pretty true. And then the control room for this whole thing is right there. I always implement control systems for my, for my subsystems. Join the military? No. No. What do you mean, how do you say? In Deutsch. Deutsch. Hello? Ich bin American und wo sind Amerikaner und lieben Oil? Ja. Ja, it's good, yeah? Yeah, look. See? I even got oil in my coffee mug. Look at that. Look at that. It's motor oil. Me and my trucks drink the same drink. Seriously, though. Nuclear. Alright, anyway. I gotta build a distribution manifold back at the other place, so let's do that. Hey, weather guy. Hope everyone's doing good today. Staying cool, I hope. Guys, I don't know about you. I love the heat. I really like the heat. I really like it. I really like it a lot. I was outside all yesterday, and I was dripping with sweat. Oh. Oil. Huh. You'd have a back that would never see. Yeah. Well, you have AC, though. I mean, yeah. Weather guy, does most of the weather that comes through my neck of the woods end up going over to Europe? It goes across with the jet stream or something, right? That's how that works? Because, you know what? Like, I hate to tell him that it's been really, 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 really hot here. Yeah, we're pushing 40°C for like the past couple of days. Damn, man, no. You get blasts of heat from the Sahara. Oh boy. Yeah, Tess, I was gonna say, you get weather 5 to 7 days after us. Yep. Yeah, it's hot all over the place. Good, bring on the heat, my guys. I love heat. I'll go to the beach, baby. I know the problems associated with it being too hot. I get it. But also, the beach is right there. Let's go. This is my translation in Dutch. Ich kom de US en ik heb een oliveverslaving. Bless you. It's 104 in Oklahoma right now, cool boy. Nice, man. Cool boy, were you here for Route 154 when I broke down in Veneta? Well, I didn't break down. The truck threw a wheel. It's a fun time. I was northeast of Tulsa. I didn't mind Oklahoma, to be 100% honest with you. Just normal people. It's pretty normal thing going on there. Guys seem nice. You followed the stream that day? Oh hell yeah, man! All right, cool. Yeah, seemed like a nice place. I didn't have a problem with it. Were you surprised though? No, not really. I was surprised the tire fell off the truck, if that's what you're asking. Wasn't expecting that. That's lies. I never said it had something. I said it was a nice place to live, sweet potato. Seemed nice. Grab. His tire fell off. Oh, Cho Simbawa! Looking forward to Update 6 coming to Early Access. Such a fun game. It really is. Is anyone ever expecting that? Dude, when I go... Alright, so I'm out from the coasts, dude. The coast of the U.S., like, is not the same as the center of the country. It's two different places. Right? So, you know, when I go through the middle of the country, or if I'm anywhere in the middle of the country, I always... try not to be too much of a D-bag. And it's funny because everybody's expecting me to. And when they figure out that I'm not, like, uh-oh. Oh, I thought the game crashed. When they figure out that I'm not, they're like, oh, that's cool. And then I just get treated like everybody else. Like, I know the shop that I pulled into, they saw mass plates and they were like, ugh. Yeah, that was fun. Those guys were cool. I had a good time hanging out with them. A blade of wheels, a blade of lug nuts. But yeah, dude, I had the truck's front hubs apart, dude. And there was some Timken bearings in there, in the truck. And man, those Timkins, looked brand new. So I put the Timken bearings back in rather than putting Chinese parts in. But the Chinese parts didn't fit anyway, so screw it. Not the typical... Yeah, man, you're telling me. Yeah, weather guy, I'm in. I ain't Texas barbecue. You don't need to tell me twice. Alright, pulling into the future site of oil. It's pretty much good to go, Buck. I found a bad wiper motor. The wiper motor's grounding out somewhere just because it's old, and that's why the windshield wipers don't shut off. That won't pass inspection in state, so I gotta fix that. Yeah, the Raptor R. Fistus, dude, I crap you not. I saw one. I saw one driving around Boston. It was dark, like that dark blue, just like the videos. I saw a Raptor R, and now now that I'm thinking about it, all right. It's a turbo. Now that I'm thinking about it, dude, I'm pretty sure that was a Raptor R, because I remember I saw. Okay, Boston story. I was in my truck. I was in Tough Enough. I was driving it around, test driving it, and I went to frickin' Duncan guy, and I could have sworn, like, I saw this Raptor. I'm like, something's different about that Raptor. I don't know what it is. It might just be tastefully modified, right? And I was like trying to see who was driving it around, and it was this lady, and she was definitely doing like the vlog style thing, like, this is, blah, 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 blah. She's doing the, oh, hey, how you doing? Like, in the driver's seat. And I'm, like, sitting there going, that Raptor, something's different about that thing. I don't know what it is. I can't figure it out. And then, like, literally later that day, I was on YouTube, and I saw Ford's video for it. And I'm like, I saw one of those. Giving it a Doug score. Then I'm going to drive it, and then I'm going to give it a Doug score. I don't know why Ford did this thing that I don't understand, because I don't understand the complex engineering. And I'm not even going to bother with figuring out why. I'm just going to say that's what they did. What? I like Doug. Doug's alright. What it's worth. Yeah, definitely saw one. I was like, oh, alright. I was like, that truck's cool. I like my truck, though. The Boston story needs to be in Bostonian. Sorry, guy. Did it look good close up? Fistus, I saw it was like Uncanny Valley. I saw it and I'm like, huh. Here, let me just make sure. Let me just make sure we're talking about the right thing. Ford Raptor R. Yeah, that's definitely it, dude. I definitely saw one of these out in the wild, and yeah, no, that is it. Like it's even that like dark blue. See, it was that exact paint shade. I freaking saw one of those. Wow. Yeah, it had that on the hood as well. I freaking saw one. Unbelievable. I mean, it was a nice looking truck. I saw it and I'm like, because it looks different because it has the lights and stuff. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, that's a nice Raptor, but something's different about that truck. I can't put my finger on it. The difference is that it was a Raptor R. I just thought somebody did some modifications on it because I'll be honest, you see, the part of the city that I'm from, like, got super gentrified over the last 15 years. So you see like top end like off-road vehicles with like 20-inch rims and low-profile tires driving around. And you're just like, yep, that thing's never gonna see an ounce of dirt. And I thought this was just another one of those, you know. Now, don't get me wrong, they didn't have big rims on it or anything, but you know, I see it. I'm like, yeah, that thing's never gonna see dirt, you know. I'm not hating on big rims for what it's worth. It's just, yeah. But I realized that this was not like This was not like modified. That's just a Raptor R. So it might see dirt. It's possible. Second from the left isn't a line. You were one tick off. Okay. Yeah. I like my truck better, though. Ah, yeah, I see. Thank you. It's starting at 105K, and if I'm paying that much, I want it to be electric. Fistus, dude, I could put, all right. I could put 50 G's worth of work into the truck. And when I say 50 G's, I mean like having somebody else do the work. I could put 50 G's into my 97 and literally could frame off resto it, have it brand new, give it 700 horsepower, all-wheel drive, upgraded suspension, and be sunk in like maybe 50 grand. 50, 60 G's. And then I have 40 G's left over. I just don't really understand why you'd spend $100,000 on a truck. Unless it's like a semi-truck or something. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I dig it. I think it's, yeah, that's a cool truck. But also, like, why? But then again, you know, why not? If you have the money, screw it. I'm not, yeah, it's neat. I wouldn't buy one. Probably wait till it becomes used in a couple of years and then buy it. Yeah, Geek, I don't know, man. That ain't for me, dude. I'm not, yeah, nah, I don't need that. Actually, Geek, you know what I figured out? Just on a side note, I don't know if you'll even dig this or not. So, hang on. So, the older 80s trucks, these are called bullnoses. These trucks with like the real like halogen light, like not like a plastic light with a filament behind it, like the real sealed headlight things. You can swap these. I could swap that grill, that hood, and those fenders and the core support onto my truck, and give my truck a classic look from the 80s instead of the Aero from the 90s. You could swap it. You just need the core support. It'll bolt right in, which is Speaking of like gimmicky things, yeah, I can. It's like messing with old square bodies, dude. Like a Chevy square body from like 1972, the parts on like a 1987, they'll swap. So I could put the old school bumpers on it and stuff, and have it look pretty. We could have it look like that. It's actually pretty cool. What is a square body? Square body is the name for Chevy trucks that were made from 1973 to 1987. This is a bullnose. Bullnose was made from 1980 to 1987. And then in 1988, they swapped it with this thing, which is called a brick nose, because the front looks like a freaking brick. Those trucks are pretty cool. They only did that for 3 years because everybody figured out that it was ugly. And then like in 93, they switched to the Aero nose, which is what my truck is. That's the Aero front. Square body trucks are really easy. They're really easy to spot. Square bodies look like that. But how automotive manufacturers, Ford and Chevy, how they used to do it back in the day was they would build one chassis and then just upgrade the chassis over time and do slight cosmetic upgrades to the truck, and that's about it. So, like, if you look at, like, a 1974 Chevy truck, it's the same thing. It just has a different grille. That's it. Same truck. With just some better parts here and there. See what I'm talking about? Oh, there's the muscle truck. Nice. Pretty cool, though, huh? Anyway, I'll get back to work. So, I would love to take a 1980 grill and put that on mine. So you get all the old school looks, but it's modern underneath the hood, which is actually pretty rad. I think that's really neat. Oh, we need the distribution manifold to go to 7. Frick. How are we gonna do that? Because out on this side, I have 7 pickups for the oil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 pickups for the oil train, and we have 4 in. So we have to have 4 in, and it has to equally distribute all this stuff. Okay. I gotta remake this a little bit. Sorry, I'm kind of dusting off the cobwebs. I haven't played Satisfactory in a little bit. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. So, the reason why I was even thinking about that bullnose stuff is because I'd love to keep the front fenders and the hood from Hoonigan, you know what I'm saying? Like in the way that it was, like when we drove it across, like keep the Route 154 motif going, right? And if I want to make the truck back into that, we could just bolt the stuff on. And then I'll find like a nice set of fenders, and then we'll put those on there if we want to make it cooler, you know? How much energy do I need to push to tier 5 and 6? Ballpark, I have no idea. Alright. That's how we're gonna have to do this. Hold on. Oh. So, sometimes it won't let you make the cross section, so here's what we're gonna do. Gotta do some hot rodding here. There we go. I really wish that would stop. Still coughing, man. Hey, illness, what's going on? Stop coughing and start smoking. Okay, do we have all the gaps bridged? Yep. Cough like a real man. I don't know. Yes. Okay, so now we just got to hook 4 up here, so... Nope. That's not right. You need to go here. You need to go there. You need to go there. You need to go there. Is that even? Yep. We have 4 in, 7 out. So, yeah, we have 3 extra here. That's perfect. Excelente. All right. Cough drop. Cough drop time. I'm back. I got that long COVID going on. Yeah, it sucks. But it's just a cough. Like, fellas, I feel fine. Just cough. Just cough a lot. I'm 100% good to go. Literally went to the doctor's yesterday. I'm fine. I mean, my doctor said I'm a little fat, but yeah, she always says that. Oil's gonna be exported. Exported from here, Bly. Yeah, via train back to the main factory. I have a huge refinery set up outside my factory. Beer belly, peepo fat. Indeed. Only a little? Yeah, you must be losing weight. I actually lost a couple pounds over my last doctor's appointment test. I lost a little bit of weight, but it's like I lost like 2 pounds or something. Like that's not. It's not like, oh, that just means I haven't eaten breakfast today. It's not significant at all. I'm trying to remember. I had a fast way of building the manifolds, and I just don't remember. There's like a trick way to do it to get the downpipes here working for the distribution. I forget how it works. Fat? No, it's just the American standard. Yeah. Nice. Like, let's end the pipe there. I think that's how I did it. No offset. Okay, so I think the trick that I did was we remove the end caps here. Tarz, you've been on a bit of a weight loss journey. I lost 60 pounds in the last... 60 pounds, dude! Wow. Congratulations. That's really freaking good. Good for you, man. Oh, need to take more copper sheets. Yeah, I said it that way on purpose. Deal with it. Tarz, 60 pounds, man. I wish I lost 60 pounds right now. I'm 254 on the scales as of this morning. What did you do, Tarz? Like, what was your I'm gonna lose weight routine? I'm just gonna. If I lost 60 pounds, I'd be scouring the streets to find it again. 254 is what you're at now. That's what I'm at right now, dude. Bart, you're 5'10". Oh. Yeah. Hey, good for lots of things. See good and bad. Grandfather say it never rain every day. This is good news, guaranteed. I bet you lunch. It's from Fifth Element, alright? Jeez, relax. Yeah, you wear 254 pounds a lot differently. Dude, yeah, no, I'm telling you. I'm not like flexing or anything. Look at this, look at that flab. Oh, that's some real dad bod stuff, and I ain't even a dad right now. You are fired. Oh, I'm sorry. At least I won lunch. Good for lots of things. See good and bad. You are fired. Such a good movie. There we go. Now we talking. I just wish I wouldn't have to freehand place these things because those lines are going to look bent to all hell. That's okay. Oh, nice, Flankin. There you go. They recently showed Fifth Element back in theaters for the 25th anniversary, and I saw it. It's still great on a big screen. Nice. You're 130 at 5'8". Jeez. A little shrimp. Yeah, little shrimp. It's probably for the better. You probably don't want to be a big guy. Big guy. Did you see the 779 demo at Farnsboro? Not the actual run, but the demo. It's much better. I know that Boeing is selling planes like frickin' hotcakes, dude. Dude, didn't they sell like 300 planes or something? Oh, yeah. Oh, an ad. Really? Oh, great. You can get an ad for a piece of junk made in Ohio. Lovely. And it stopped. Mid-ad. There we go. Oh, yeah, we saw this. Yeah. Someone forgot to tell the pilots it's not a fighter jet. Dude, moving that much mass like that is downright freaking impressive. That's downright impressive. Alright. Dude, I'd love to be riding in that thing. Just, whoa! This looks like Flight Sim, man. This looks like someone dicking around in Flight Simulator. Whoa! Oh! Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. I work on aerospace. Jet Seal's pretty far behind on delivering special engine seals to Collins. There's definitely a bottleneck in engine production. Yep. That's, So physics just decided to take a day off. Yep. Overspeed. What the frick? How did it do that? Like, guys, I know, you're looking at it, you're like, okay, what's the big deal? That doesn't look like much. That plane's the size of a 747. It's huge. It's a big plane. It's like the size of a football field or a soccer pitch.
Discovery.
And it just, that's the maneuver that blows my mind the most right there. Accurate depiction of me dodging storms in NYC yesterday. Oh my God. Is this space news stuff? Was estás? Yeah, we could look at that. I mean, those GE9Xs, dude. Enough said. What a plane. Oh. I don't think the 777 will ever replace the Queen of the Skies. But it's close. What are you doing? Selling airplanes. Yeah, where's Tex when we need him? Okay. That's dangerous. Yeah, Lunprod, I'll show it. Guys, that's the engines on this plane. They're quite big. They're big motors. Bring it in. Oh. Looks like intended for the P8 upgrade. They flew a P8 at Farnborough. Yeah, they flew one. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Look at that plane doing it. What the frick? It's just impressive, dude. Just straight impressive. Impressive. Most impressive. Hello? Okay. Okay, so now we just got to do this, let's see, 3 more times? Yeah. The 737-10 demo was a little more sedate, but it does show a working MCAS. You know, Dish, you know what the solution is for having engines that are too powerful that want to pitch the plane up uncontrollably? You know what the solution is? Tri-jet. Tri-jet. And now I know it's a Lockheed plane. Tri-jet. Say it with me. Tri-jet. I got a call when you asked, so I went back in the VOD. I started living with one of my sisters and she helped me change my diet. I'm only eating about 1,200 calories a day, and I started out with 5 workouts a week, walking 10,000 steps minimum every day, feeling absolutely great, but still aiming to lose another 45 pounds. That's great, Tars. Good for you. Tri-Jet. So in a month, you'll be transferred to the 787 program. Very nice. Yeah. Tri-Jet solves that problem. Just saying. Tri-Jet. Now, before you say, EJ, what's so cool about it? It launches rockets, okay? Launches rockets into space before you say anything else, okay? And then, Dish, you know what the funny thing about the Tri-Jet is, okay? Dish, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. So the Tri-Jet's a nice plane. What does it got? It's got an RB211 in it. RB211s are beefy motors. Very nice motor. And there's a certain variant of the 767 that has RB211s on it. And it's a fighter jet. It flies around like that. Because the 757 is a narrow body. And the RB211s were engines that were designed for a wide body. It's like putting 747 engines on a wait, that's what they did. Never mind, but you get the idea. Something exploded at the Hoover Dam. Oh boy. Oh, if it doesn't launch it doesn't launch rockets much these days. Shh, 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 shh. Yeah, see, there's a variant of the 7. Yeah, see. Yeah, see. It has tri-jet engines on it. It has RB211s. Very nice. Yeah, 757s are a little bit overpowered. Yeah, they got a little bit of get up and go, just a little bit. If anything, you should really consider getting the GE9X and the 747. I've been saying this for years. I know exactly what you mean. The best I can do is the GE test propulsion platform. Because that's what they tested the GE9X on, ironically. I've seen that plane, dude. It was in Tucson. I don't think you'd need 4 GE9Xs on this. I'm pretty sure that would rip the plane apart. But also, no, you put another one out there. I don't know if the wings can hold up that much, Victory. I mean, even look at this plane taking off. So the right landing gear is the right and the right center landing gear are almost off the ground. The plane is, when it's going down the runway, is basically doing this because of how heavy that freaking motor is. Yeah, look, it's lifting the right wing before it lifts the left wing because that motor is heavy, but it makes a ton of power. That GE9X is as powerful as some rocket engines. Some smaller rocket engines. Now, it's pretty insane that we're comparing a high bypass turbofan to a jet engine, but also, to a rocket engine, but also. Yeah, the runway cleaning protocols for those would be insane. Just have the tap off going out the front like the Dash 200, 737-200 Dish. Just have let's get a little tap off. Get a little tap off out the front and blow away FOD. That was a great idea. They should do that. Because screw it. I want my 747 to be able to land on an unprepared surface. Why not? Not put it just and then just put an afterburner on it. I mean, these are all things that I'm not against. If you like it, then you should have put an afterburner on it. I think those are the lyrics to that song. So, if you're wondering why I'm laying so much pipe, if you're wondering why I'm doing that, the reason why I do this is because, so I have 4 inputs over here, okay, and we have 7 outputs, and I want to make sure that my 7 outputs have equal fluid distribution, right? So what we do is, I make a distribution manifold. The 4 pipes flow in, and they flow into all 7 pipes, and then it'll basically fill up this whole dang thing. And then what I do is we put pressure regulators down at the end here. And the pressure regulators should block out. I think on the last oil one we had an Archimedean reservoir, or an Archimedean valve. I think that'll do it. But I think we might be able to do it with check valves. Check valves should be able to make this happen. Last blocks, okay. Yeah, Victory, you get no argument from me. Trijet. Trijet. Yes, Trijet. Mm-hmm. GM is doing a shoe. No. No, please. Just stop making cars look like shoes, damn it. It's not funny. It's not cool. It looks dumb. I don't care about your coefficient of drag. Shut up. It looks stupid. I don't care about your sleek European touring car nonsense. Stop it. It looks dumb. It looks like a damn shoe. Your face looks dumb. No, Panta. Your face looks dumb. Got him. People with bad taste also drive EVs. You know, Ando, I'll be 100% with you for a second. You know what? You know one of the reasons why I like Tesla? Because they make cars. I mean, don't get me wrong. They make shoes too. The Model Y is a shoe with wheels, but also they make cars. Cars. They haven't folded to that crossover SUV nonsense. They sell more Model 3s than anything. That's fine. Dude, I can't stand that stuff. It looks so stupid. Geek, who's gonna pay 47 G's for a Blazer? I mean, actually, 47 G's is not too bad now that I'm thinking about it, but also, it's a Blazer. No, Roth, I haven't. That's bare bones starting price. That's not what I clicked on, but alright. Last, please. Okay. One part of mill fixed wing design is a small cross section. Here's a good example of that. Oh, yeah, no, B1s. You can't go wrong with a B1. That. All right, Rafa, let me see. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. What is this? Hey, baby. What is this? What is that? What am I looking at here? Hybrid fuel cell car. Oh, man, do I have to like Hyundai now? Do I have to like Hyundai? I don't want to. You need another car manufacturer to like. I like that. That's cool looking. Ah, damn it! Look, they made a car. Look, see, look. I don't want to like Hyundai. Damn it! But anybody that makes a car nowadays has my respect. No shoes with wheels. And also, Euro guys, don't take this the wrong way, because you guys make nice cars, all right? Don't take this the wrong way. But also, this freaking craze for, I like, honestly, I agree with James May on this one. This craze for making like everything Nürburgring spec Euro touring car nonsense is just, ugh. That's quite aggravating. I really don't like that. Yeah. Now don't get me wrong. Euro touring cars are cool, like E30s, stuff like that. That's cool. I get it. I understand. But also, for some reason, the American automakers decided to make everything like Euro touring car spec, and that's why everything looks like a shoe, and then crossover SUVs too. But why? Stop it! You are drunk. It's the Dacia Sandero. Ouch. 600 kilometers of range, 670 horsepower, rear-wheel drive, 900 newton meters of torque. On one hand, Rothman, it's Hyundai, but on the other hand, can't say if Ford made something like that, I would be like, I don't like it. No, it's good. That's cool. I disagree, Tessa. I think the Japanese are responsible for crossover SUVs. The RAV4 and the CRV. Did I see your last? No, I didn't. What's up, Violet? What's on your mind, Ace? How much damage do you think Booster 7 has, and why did it explode? Oh, yeah, Violet, I've been getting asked this question a lot lately. So, I've been getting good at this explanation. Here, let me save the game. So, I'm going to talk and work, Violet, if you excuse me. So, okay, here's the thing. Booster 7 basically had the gnarliest carburetor backfire in history. Now, why do I say carburetor backfire? What does that mean? What are you talking about? So, carburetor backfires on old cars are basically what happens when you don't get your ignition timing right. You don't get your ignition timing right, so a big fireball comes out of the out the top of the carburetor. Now, don't get me wrong. SpaceX, the rocket engines don't have a carburetor. Ironically, a rocket engine is a Venturi, if you really want to know. A rocket engine is just a big... It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. So what happened was they were doing a spin start test, okay? What does that mean? What's a spin start test? So SpaceX was basically testing that their starter motor for Booster 7 for all 33 engines was working correctly. Now, okay, how do they start it? Is it like an electric starter motor? No. SpaceX uses a pneumatic starting system for Raptor. It's a pneumatic system. So they shoot nitrogen into the turbine to get the turbine spinning. And then they ignite it or auto-combust it, or they do something to get it ignited. Elon won't say what they do. He said it's their secret sauce. So I'm gonna assume it's some kind of torch igniter, but it's an integral torch igniter if I had to guess. But that's just me snowballing, armchair rocket scientist over here. So Violet, what they did was they spin started the engines with no ignition. Okay. They spin started the engines with no ignition and live propellants. So what does that mean? That means the engines basically shot out a bunch of atomized fuel. Now, what? Okay, atomized fuel. What's that? So atomized fuel is basically what happens to the fuel right before on a rocket or a car or a jet or whatever. It's the fuel right before it blows up and makes a nice violent explosion. Now, that's usually what you want with a rocket engine, but you want what Booster 7 did, but you want it happening inside of the rocket engine, not outside. That doesn't do you any good. But because they didn't have the combustors on, or I call them I keep saying combustor. It's not a combustor. A combustor is a jet engine. They're using some sort of integral torch igniter, I think, like I said. So they shot out a bunch of mixed propellant, mixed liquid fuel and oxidizer. They shot it out on the ground. And what I think happened is that mixture found something to combust against. An atomized fuel mixture like that is extremely susceptible to, well, heat. Why? Well, heat makes it explode. Like when it meets the heat from a torch igniter. You know what I'm saying? So basically they shot out a bunch of propellants at the ground, and those propellants found a source of ignition, probably some construction equipment. Probably some construction equipment that SpaceX left out because they're constantly working on the pad, and those propellants found that source of ignition and promptly had a big, nice detonation. Basically, big boom. The booster seems to be okay, but SpaceX did take it back to the hangar to inspect it. I don't think Booster 7 is a write-off, but I do think overall this demonstrates the complexity of starting 33 engines. It's even from just like a pure physics standpoint, that's really difficult to do. So basically the biggest carburetor backfire in history. They were testing the starter mechanism on the engines. They were testing the starter mechanism with no ignition, but when you spray atomized fuel out the bottom of your rocket engine, the stuff that should be blowing up inside of the rocket engine, well, the rocket engines need to be very energetic because they move stuff up into space, something that requires a lot of energy. You need a lot of boom to put something up there. So the propellants are extremely susceptible to boom, to explosion. That's because that's kind of what they're there for. So they shot a bunch of propellants out, and those propellants did what physics wanted them to do. They found a source of ignition, and that was the end of that. How many engines were tested? That was all 33 at once. Now, SpaceX obviously didn't expect that explosion to happen, dude. They didn't expect it to happen. That was not something that they wanted. Obviously, that's pretty straightforward stuff. But I don't think it's going to deter the booster or anything as much as people think it is. And the reason why is because, give me one moment. Let me just finish this up. The reason why is it's just a backfire. Carburetor backfires don't damage anything on a motor, usually. Sometimes they do. I mean, it's a detonation around the rocket motor, and that's not ideal, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It should be okay. Like, they got to inspect some stuff, and they did take some Raptors off of the booster. Some of those engines, like, the engines look fine, but if you really want to improve your odds of success, I would take those engines apart. I would take them all apart, Violent, and just to make sure. You want to be absolutely sure. Chance favors the prepared, especially with rocket science. So, yeah, they got to be sure. They got to be sure that it was done correctly and that the motors aren't damaged and that, you know, they can do a safe ignition without causing problems. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they could probably just replace them, Hellfish, but it would be important to understand, like, this isn't like IT, dude, or, you know, messing with car parts. The important reason is to understand why it failed. That's really, that's a really important thing. You got to understand why. It's not just, oh, it failed, let's replace it. Especially at this phase, you don't want to do stuff like that. Like, I know you and Sid aren't particularly on talking terms, but Sydney was talking about it. And what she said was right. You know, you got to learn stuff from this test. Even if the propellants found a source of ignition that had nothing to do with the pad. Maybe it found like a diesel generator or a welding tank that was hot because it was sitting in the Texas sun all day. It's still important to understand that behavior. The only real failure, it's only a true failure if you don't learn something. That's the only true failure. And I agree with that. So they got to take apart some engines. They got to figure out and understand the behavior, and then they got to go from there. Yeah, Hellfish, but yeah, of course the engines can be sent back. They can be replaced. Blah 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 blah. You could do all that stuff. I agree with you, but also at the same time, what if it didn't come from some construction equipment on the side? What if one of the engines had a bad sensor, right? And one of the igniters actually went off. You don't want to screw around with stuff like this. You want to be absolutely sure. They have to be absolutely sure. You have to. I know it sucks and I know it seems counterintuitive, but yeah, you have to. That's just, I don't want to say it is what it is because that's a lazy explanation, but it's true. Pop up. Telefono. We should shut that off. I have streamer mode enabled for a reason. Hi, Potential. I love your hat and channel themes, EJ. NASA funded here. Hey, what's up? Love my job. Thanks for helping inspire the next generation to step through gaming and entertainment. I try, High Potential. I try, man. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. See, but I try to go to the next level, man. Like, I'm sure you know, like, I have this on my desk for a reason. And I've been reading about liquid fuel rocket engines for fun. because I'm weird. But anyway, right on, man. Thank you. Getting an endorsement like that, usually, like, not like an official endorsement, I get it, but hearing stuff like that makes it all worth it, dude. That tells me I'm on the right track, so I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the kind words, and you got gifted a sub. Hell yeah! Yes, well done, very cool. Getting ready for that Mars sample return stuff, maybe. That mission's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. Oh yeah, no, I actually, when Perseverance went off, I was showing people about the sample return vials and how they work and how Perseverance is feeding the vials and then it just leaves it, and then they'll get them later. Later meaning a couple of years, but yeah, no, oh yeah, didn't know all about that. It's pretty smart. Not gonna lie, I come here to be humble. I only understand half of what you say, but I still listen. Hey, Farf, whatever, dude. You get out of it what you get out of it. I'm not expecting everybody to be a rocket scientist, you know what I mean? It's a big pain in the butt from what I understand. But yeah, hey, if I can be entertaining, it's good enough for me at the end of the day. Oh yeah, I got shellfish. Yeah, sure. Absolutely high potential. You got it, man. That's cool. Right on. I'm glad you like it, dude. Here, you know, whenever I get somebody out in the industry saying I'm on the right track, that makes that is pretty good validation. You know what I mean? And not because like, oh, I want to be right. It's not about that. It's about conveying the right information. You know what I mean? Like, rocket science is complicated. I'm here to try and figure out why. But yeah, thanks for the kind words, man, and thanks for the bits. I do appreciate it. Steel. I need steel beams. There's some. Out of this world, one might say. Yep. Maybe an odd question, but this was an explosion. How did they prevent it from happening again when they were going for liftoff? Well, Violent, yeah, that's actually a really good question, dude. Yeah, how are you going to prevent that from happening again? Well, I'll show you. Oh, that's a nice looking car, man. All right, I'm not even kidding. All right, check this out. So, picture a space shuttle launch in your head. Picture a space shuttle launch in your head. What do you see? You see the three main engines, right? See the three main engines. What happens right before the three main engines turn on, Violent? Go ahead, what happens? Yo, my high school math teacher just doubled into the street because I'm interested in the game. This is primo content, though. I love STEM, especially aerospace. I have personal ties to SpaceX, so this content is very insightful. Thanks, Jorge. Right on, man. Yeah, no, I'm glad you guys like it. And Satisfactory's dope, too. Sometimes I end up talking about space while I'm playing. It happens. Spoiler alert. I don't know if you can tell by my splash screen that I'm kind of a fan. Now, okay, Violent. Sparks and fuel. Bingo. So, these guys right here, they're just a radial spark igniter. So, if you've ever gone to and bought a firework, right? The sparkler firework. That's literally what that is. It's just inside of a casing. So that makes it cool and space-like. The common nomenclature for these things, so what people call them is a radial outward firing igniter. Now, don't get me wrong. That's not a ROFI. That's an axial igniter because it's shooting on the same axis that it's pointing. A radial igniter would shoot perpendicular. So that's technically an axial igniter if you really, really want to be technical. But everybody calls them ROFIs. Now, what do those ROFIs do? When they go off, so Violent, every time you start a rocket engine, it's like a garden hose. It's going to take a second to fill up the hose, and then water's going to come out the end. So you turn the spigot on, right, and then water comes out. Now, with rocket engines, they do thermal conditioning. So you see that there's locks coming out of the vents right here on the Space Shuttle main engines. But there's also hydrogen as well. Now, picture you have like a garden hose and you shut it off and then or you turn it on for the first time, water comes out the end, then you shut it off. Now what's going to happen the next time you start it? You're not going to get a delay. Water's going to shoot right out because there's already water in the lines. When you start a rocket engine, you want water in the lines. You want propellant. You want your commodities to be inside of the rocket engine. One, so they're thermally conditioned. The propellants on the Space Shuttle mains, the propellants on Raptors are really freaking cold. You don't want to flash freeze the metal. If you flash freeze it, it's going to be like Terminator. Hasta la vista, baby. And the stuff will just break because you'll thermally shock it. It's called thermal shock. Basically, when you go really, really cold really quick. No good. That's not good for metal. Metal doesn't like that. Well, certain metals don't like that. And there's a lot of different metals inside of that engine, right? So, second part of that is when you go to turn the engine on, the engine's basically flooded, so you immediately build the chamber pressure, right? Because you ever play Kerbal? You ever sit there and you ever fire your rocket engines on the pad for a second? You're using fuel. You don't want to do that. You don't want to use all the fuel. But you also don't want to. You also want to make sure your engines are working correctly. That's really important. So they need to fire them on the pad for a second and then let it go, right? So why am I talking about all this? Well, because the engine's basically already flooded when you go to start spinning the turbo pumps, propellant, namely hydrogen, well, it's atomized LOX and hydrogen, right? So that atomized mixture does come out of the engine for a second. You'll see when they go to start it, that you'll see a puff of smoke come out the bottom. That's exactly the same thing that those Raptors did. It's the same thing. The engine's always going to shoot out a little bit of liquid propellant right when you start it because you have to flood the engine to get it to start right. The other reason why you want to fill your engines up with propellants and then start them, you basically want to flood the thing, is because you don't want to have a hard start. If you have a liquid fuel engine and that cold liquid fuel goes into a ambient temperature rocket engine, that liquid fuel is going to heat up. And if it heats up, it's going to turn to gas. They're not called gas-fueled rocket engines. They're liquid fuel rocket engines. You don't want anything but liquids going into this thing. Because if you have something else besides liquids going in, what happened with Booster 7 is going to happen. Your rocket's going to you're going to detonate the propellants. That's bad. It's no good. You don't want that. Detonation for a car is terrible for it. Rocket engines are the same way. They're a combustion engine at the end of the day. They are an internal combustion engine. But they're not an internal combustion engine with a reciprocating piston. That's not... Oh, see, there's your propellants. And look, it hits the sparker, and the sparker burns it off immediately. This is just a combustion engine. You don't want detonation. Detonation will destroy this thing very fast, just like a car motor. I mean, you're not going to get rod knock with an engine, but it is the same idea. But see this kind of orange cloud that's kind of diffusing everywhere? That's hydrogen. Hydrogen and oxygen being burnt off. Because they burn it off as it comes out of the rocket engine so it doesn't do what Booster 7 did. SpaceX is going to have sparkers like that. At least that's what Elon said. That's what he said. You need a purging system. You need an igniter down here to get rid of all those excess propellants. They were so worried about it with the shuttle that they put way more down here than they needed. Because can you imagine if you had a combustion explosion like what you saw with Booster 7 on the shuttle? You want tiles falling off? That's how tiles fall off. Yeah, that's no good. And the Starship, even though the detonation could potentially be down at the bottom, it's still susceptible to the same thing. It's, tiles could fall off from a detonation wave like that. That's no good. You don't want that. So SpaceX, long story short, SpaceX is going to have a Rofi. They're going to have Rofis. Now, once again, I can't say this enough. The things that they call Rofis on Delta IV are not Rofis. The radial outward firing igniter is the ignition system for an RS-68. They're not called, those sparkers aren't called Rofis, but that's just kind of the name that everybody decided they wanted them to be called. Like how every copy machine is a Xerox machine. You know what I mean? Same idea. And every vacuum cleaner in the UK is a Hoover. Hoover is just the name for it. That's just what it's called. All the sparkers kind of adopted the nomenclature from the spaceflight community of being called Rofis, but they're not. They're not Rofis. They're not a radial outward firing igniter. That's an axial sparking igniter. It's totally different. One shoots sparks in a way different direction than the other. But yeah, there you go. Every bandage is a band-aid. Bingo. Yeah, you got it, Dink. I gotta sneeze again, by the way. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like reading about. Thank you, Flecken. That's what I do. If you like rockets, I'm the guy. I'm your guy. I'm the rocket guy. It's you. You're the rocket man. I don't like soft stuff. Oh, it's because it's you. You're the rocket man, chat. Yeah, I saw it, Flecken. Dude, it's just a transformer popping. That happens. Had to follow for the turbo spool sneeze? Yeah, man, I gotta blow it. You gotta alleviate the pressure somehow. You don't want to get an overpressure in there. No good. That's no good. Yeah, somebody already linked it, Flykin. Yep. Alright, I think my distribution manifold is good. We just gotta get the check valves figured out at the other end. We also, rendering, sometimes it's a turbo, other times it's a Jake brake, so I go... You know, it's... Depends. Depends on what I'm driving that day. It made sense. That made sense. What PSI you running? A little over 1 bar. little over 1 bar. Just a little bit. You don't want to go 2 bar in there. You'll get lungs. That would be bad. But anyway, guys, yeah, you guys want to talk about space. No matter what game I'm playing, I won't hesitate to talk about space. I love this stuff. I can't get enough of it. Specifically like rockets and stuff. That's my jam, dude. Alright, so now we gotta come up with a manifold here. First of all, we need the Archimedean valves. Well, I had an Archimedean valve, but I'm not exactly sure that we need it. Thoughts on the new Overture design? I think it looks like Boeing's 2707, Thomas. What's your favorite launch vehicle throughout history? Oh, high potential. I'm a space shuttle guy, through and through. I love that thing. Dude, what a Chad tier vehicle that is. The space shuttle was amazing. It was insane. Like, don't get me wrong. The Saturn V is impressive, and we wouldn't have something like the space shuttle if we didn't make something like the Saturn V. But also, the space shuttle is insane. A fuel-rich stage combustion from those RS-25s was so ahead of its time. Like, SpaceX is just figuring that stuff out now. It is damn impressive how good that vehicle is for what it is. It was insane. It was like completely ridiculous. Shuttle was over-engineered to amazement. It was actually high potential. Here's another thing. The reason I like the shuttle, one of the reasons why I like the shuttle so much, and one of the reasons why I talk about it a lot on here. The big one is, you know, look. And I'm not dumping on Orion. I understand good and well what that thing's supposed to do, right? I'm not dumping on it. You see that, and you're like, okay, that's a cone with a cylinder down the bottom. All right, that's cool. You know, like, I'm talking about the average person. The average person looks at this like, oh, that's neat, right? The average person looks at the space shuttle and said, that's a spaceship. That is a spaceship. That is what a spaceship looks like. You know what I mean? That's a spaceship. That's why I like the shuttle. Anybody can look at that thing and say, oh, yeah, that's a spaceship. That's what a spaceship looks like. That thing goes into space. That is what a spaceship looks like. Like, it's the closest thing we've gotten to the Millennium Falcon. You know what I mean? That's why I like it so much. It's very identifiable. You know that thing goes into space, right? It's a plane, but it also goes into space. Like, I get it. Like, the shuttle is very sellable. It's a very easy thing to sell as a spaceship. Like, look, that's a spaceship. It launches into space. Look, it's got rocket engines on the back. Of course it's a spaceship, right? As a guy that does STEM outreach, right, it's very easy to sell the shuttle. It's very easy to sell that concept. Reusable space plane. You look at it, that's a spaceship. You look at an Apollo capsule, you're like, okay, that's a spaceship too. But you don't get all that back. Like, why don't we get all this other stuff? You look at the shuttle, that's a spaceship. That's why I like it. High potential. I had an advisor who worked on the O-ring tragedy, if you're familiar. I've read the Rogers Commission more times than I care to mention. It's not good. Not a high point, I will say. If you're okay. Also used to pour the solid rocket. Yep, the analysis and research behind those missions were pivotal logistically and scientifically for the rest of the space exploration's history. Shuttle was one of those efforts that made the rest of our advancement possible. Agreed. You sell it well. That's probably also why it was successful in proposition and approval on the government. And look, NASA at the end of the day is a government organization. As much as I want to sit here and say like NASA should just be able to do what you want, well, if NASA was able to do what it wanted, it wouldn't get the money that it does. It's an unfortunate truth, but hey, we can offset that with SpaceX. Like a commercial company offsets that, And that's I don't have a problem with that. I think that's fine. But I think both of them need to offset each other. Like part of the reason that Elon Musk, decided to do Falcon 9. I mean, first and foremost, it was because the Russians made fun of him and he took it personally, which is fair. I get it. But secondly, he had a data. He had something like the shuttle to look at and say, oh, that's not a good way to do it. I can do it better. That codependence, that symbiosis between the two programs is what's going to take us into the future, I think. High potential. I don't know if you know me, but I'm it's one of the things I speak like the most passionately about. I don't think the future should be all government, and I don't think the future should be all commercial. I think they should have healthy, redundant programs. Because healthy, redundant programs, if you look, have been the best way forward.
Discovery,
oh, gifted me 5 subs. Thanks, man. I want, high potential. If I had it my way, Constellation would be back on the table. Constellation will be back on the table with SLS in place of Ares 5. We have the 5-segment boosters. You telling me NASA can't make a second stage? No way. We have the Orion capsule. We have the 5 segs. We have a couple shuttle MLPs lying around. Let's get it done. I'd bring Constellation back. Orion needs some LEO missions first. Oh, Pete with 5 more subs. Thanks, man. I'm not the big fan of SpaceX. I can be happy we have the commercial sector. Yep. But high potential at the same time. I also want Starship. I want Starship and Constellation working hand in hand. That's if I could have it my way, that's how it would get done. And now don't get me wrong. It's not that easy now, is it? It ain't that easy. If it was that easy, someone would have done it. But also at the same time, I know good and well, that is that's totally possible. I mean, we should do something like that. We should have that redundant capability. NASA should have their own way to go to the moon in-house. And SpaceX should have their own way to be able to get to the moon in-house. And those programs should complement each other. Because if it's all government, you're going to get stagnation because they can just pull the plug on it. They can just defund it. If it's all commercial, you could potentially get a consolidated market, and then you have something like Borderlands in space. I don't want that. Nobody want that. Don't trust me. Nobody wants that. So yeah, no, I will never say that NASA needs less money because blah 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 blah. No. NASA needs more money. More. If anything, they need enough money to offset SpaceX. If you really want my honest opinion, that is the most sustainable way forward. And yes, I've had 10 years to think about this and refine this idea. But yeah, that's where I'm at, dude. I love Starship. I love SLS. I love all of them. I want all of them. That's the only way forward. Well, that's fixable, Hellfish. We can fix that. Thanks for the subs, dudes. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's figure out a way to connect these in there, and then we'll connect them to the oil pumps, and we'll get this frickin' thing online. I'm trying to do this for frickin' months. You have to have both. There's no others. That is... Now, don't get me wrong. We might be fine with just commercial. We might be fine with just government. But spaceflight is all about improving your odds of success. And in this particular case, we can already prove that we can be successful. It's improving odds of sustainability at this point. We need that's the most sustainable way forward. That's the golden thing nowadays. How are you going to make space more sustainable? How are you going to prevent NASA from having another president come in and just be like, nope, we're not doing that? How are you going to prevent another constellation cancellation? Simultaneously, on the commercial side of things, how are you going to prevent the market from just crashing like it did in the 90s and then just everybody getting out of the spaceflight game? Like what happened with Boeing and Lockheed in the 90s. How are you going to prevent that? The most sustainable way forward is to have everything, commercial and government. That's the most sustainable way. But, yeah, that's just me. The solution to the streamlining NASA is not to pull the plug, though. We lost so much money when they let the shuttle go. Yeah, Rev, everybody touted, Constellation getting canceled and the shuttle going out, as such a good thing for spaceflight. And don't get me wrong, we did get commercial out of it, and that's great. But at what cost? That's always been my argument. At what cost? Well, we paid the price for that one, or lack thereof. Not a good thing, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Story my entire career. Worked in HQ during the Pence era and on a climate science instrument soon before. Hey, Fembo.
Discovery.
5-month resub. Yeah. Now, that actually brings me to another thing, High Potential. I like the manned spaceflight aspect of NASA. I'm not going to say that I don't care about the climate stuff. I'm not going to say that I don't care about the astronomy stuff. But what sparks joy in me is I'm a propulsion guy. I like the rockets. I like how the rockets work. That's my favorite thing. However, I will never not fight for our astronomy bros and girls out there, and the climate science folks, because we need all of it. It's not even a judgment call. You need everything. That's the only way to get this to work. It's the only way. You're going to get stagnation if we don't have everything. We need more climate monitoring satellites. And now I know that's a buzzword, right? Everybody, climate monitoring satellite. We don't need that. Dude, the same satellites that we use to monitor the climate are the meteorological satellites that you use to get your weather forecast from. The GOES satellites and Landsat. Those are the satellites that tell you the weather. And it's not just about right? It's not just about meteorology. It's not just about you getting your 5-day weather forecast, right? No. That they provide meteorological data to airports so planes can fly correctly. That's super important to our infrastructure. Why would we need that? Why would we need to know which way the wind is going? We don't need that, right? A windsock can tell you that. No. A little more complicated than that. We need everything, dude. You need all of it. And if you're gonna monitor, if you're gonna give meteorological data, you might as well monitor the temperatures while you're at it. Dude, those satellites do the same damn thing. It's not rocket science. Food production, yeah, Spraz, yeah. There's also that, the climate cast for farmers and farming and stuff. Why? Food? Why would we need that? No, that's all roped into the climate science budget. That's a good idea. We need more of that. We need more rockets. We need more everything. It's the only way to make it sustainable. The only way. And if other governments want to compete with what NASA's doing, that's fine. Let's do it. We need a nice, healthy, diverse, growing environment in space that has all kinds of stuff. It's the only way to get this done correctly. We work for a few terrestrial missions. GOES, the radiation budget instrument, some weather CubeSats, tons of pushback from funders during that time. Very scary how much we lack data now and in the decade because of cancellations. Any cancellation for NASA is a bad idea. But, High Potential, the flip side of that is that every time we have a good idea, we can't just say, oh, we want to fund this. Oh, we want to fund Europa Clipper. Oh, we want to fund James Webb. Oh, we want to fund Hubble. I firmly believe that this should all be interconnected. It should all be interconnected to prevent this stuff from happening. That's my solution for figuring this out. So, okay, take something like the GOES satellites or Landsat or Sentinel-6, right? You really want to make this sustainable? You really want to make this work? All right, you really want to get everybody's funding on board. Most important part. Here's what you do. You use the climate science budget to develop modular satellite buses. A modular satellite bus, which is cutting edge stuff. I know no one's done that. People are working on it. There's companies that are working on it. Modular satellite buses with satellites that can be serviced. Okay? So we build a constellation of climate satellites instead of having everything, like, oh, ICESat's over here, Sentinel-6 is over here, Landsat's over here, goes T and goes R and goes S are over here. No. Standardize it. One network of climate monitoring satellites. Then you have a modular bus. You have a modular satellite bus. And then you use the need to replace stuff like that as a way to either A, bolster the commercial market if you want. We need a low Earth orbit economy, right? That's a good way to do that, don't you think? We need those satellites. Those satellites are invaluable to, like, crops and airports and stuff. Just like I was saying. Use commercial crew for that. To go service these satellites. Or use that to fund something in the Human Exploration Operations mission directorate, like an Ares 1 style vehicle. An Ares 1 style vehicle with a trunk like Dragon. So give Orion a vehicle stage adapter with a trunk behind it, like the Saturn 1B. Use that to fund that. Make them dependent on each other. They'll never go away then. That doesn't pit climate science and human exploration against each other. That makes them work together and makes them more codependent and that gets more people on board and makes the project unkillable. SLS is a very good example of that. Yeah, I'd be going all Oprah on the budget. And you know what the crazy thing is? If you do some good diving into systems engineering, this is not that expensive. That won't be expensive to do. We already have a bolstering commercial market in low Earth orbit. Now, NASA wants the stations, and that's fine. The stations will do invaluable science, obviously, with commercial partners. But you rope in another reason for these commercial vehicles to launch into space, monitoring and keeping our climate satellites good to go, and a modular satellite bus on top of that. Bro, you can't lose. You can't lose there. Everyone wins. Everyone wins. You don't need to balloon NASA's budget, right? Like crazy. The commercial partners are happy. All the politicians are happy. No one's going to say nothing. No project is unkillable. Well, yeah, obviously. But yeah, I've put way too much thought into this. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, this is doable. I don't see that as insurmountable. And I'm from Boston, so I don't do things because they're easy. I do it because it's hard. Understand? That guy grew up about 3 or 4 miles away from where I live. I believe this nation should commit itself, before this decade is out, of landing a man on the surface of the moon and returning him safely to the Earth. All right, where's the inputs? Those are output right there. Those are inputs. We need those ones. Each one of these has 2 inputs, but we're only going to do 1 input. But we also need our the check valves here. So let me go. DJ 2024. High potential. Here's the other thing. It's something that I've learned a lot about rocket science. That idea is just a floater idea. I don't know if I'm smart enough to be able to get something like that done ever, right? One thing that I've learned about rocket science is the second you think you got a good grip on how much you know about this stuff, you realize very quickly that you know nothing. It's very, very Dunning-Kruger. You know what I'm saying? Very Dunning-Kruger. Do you know any limitations putting an astronaut into a polar orbit? It hasn't been done before. Stompy, it's recovery. Recovery gets to be a pain in the butt. But no, there's not really anything in particular. I mean, I'd be a little concerned that astronauts are flying in areas that aren't protected by the Van Allen belts. And then you also need to worry about where the Van Allen belts come back in to our atmosphere. You need to worry about the South Atlantic anomaly. You need to worry about the boreal. The boreal effects. Yeah, dude, I couldn't tell you why, but I will tell you that you probably wouldn't want a spacecraft running through that. That would probably end very poorly. That's probably the main reason, the radiation belts. Boeing just sold 75 more airplanes. That takes them to 454. Only intelligent people know that they can always be smarter. Yeah, high potential. Yeah, no, that's something. I'm very skeptical of people out there in the spaceflight community that are like, I know everything about this. SpaceX won't be able to do this, or NASA won't be able to do this. Like, if you be around engineering long enough, you could smell the bull crap from a mile away. You could smell what these people are peddling. It's like, yeah, that's not really how that works, Ace. Yeah, there's also a lot of delta V force because you have to negate the lateral velocity that gets imparted on the vehicle from the Earth spinning. There's always that. But it's doable. They theorized those types of missions with the shuttle. The polar once around missions, which are still one of my favorite missions that never happened. It's also super dangerous, but whatever. Wouldn't a climate satellite be in that type of orbit? No, not necessarily, Stumpy. No. I mean, some of them are. It depends on what you're monitoring in the climate, which is why a constellation of satellites would be okay. There are some climate satellites, ISAT 2, that's in polar orbit, but Landsat 8, Landsat 9, Sentinel 6, I think Sentinel 6 is actually in polar as well. But yeah, I mean, dude, the radiation is not an unsolvable problem. They figured it out during the Apollo program. They flew through the Van Allen belt. Well, they skirted the side of it, but dude, rad shielding a spacecraft, like, okay, Stumpy, the way I look at it, okay, think about it like this. I think very big picture. I think very macro when I think about, like, theory crafting for the space program. If we can't make a spacecraft fly through the North Pole because of boreal effects, we ain't going out of Earth's SOI. You're not going to Mars. If we can't figure that problem out here, you ain't going to Mars. All right? That's like, oh, I have a lake behind my house, and we have a little rowboat, and I can't row to the other side of the lake, so I'm going to try to go across the ocean now. If you can't row across the damn lake, well, you're damn sure not getting across the ocean, now are you? See what I'm talking about? If anything, that would be a good way to prototype spacecraft that would be introduced to galactic cosmic radiation. Or galactic cosmic waves and solar winds and stuff like that. It'd be a great way to prototype it. I mean, in fact, NASA is doing something like that with Gateway. That's part of the reason why Gateway is where it is. Because it's technically in deep space. Deep space is outside of the Van Allen belts. You're extremely susceptible to, solar meteorology, if you really want to know. Weather in space. It happens. Oh, yeah. Very dynamic up there. When in doubt, aluminum foil. Yeah. You'd be surprised. Well, not you, huh? You know. Aluminum foil works. It works great. Great. It's a great system. One house, 2 weeks. Very dense materials, but I think the most improvement will occur with electronics themselves and will reach peaks in shielding. Modeling always improves shielding. Yep. And, high potential, like I said. That idea, so we need spacecraft that go through the boreal, that go basically where the Van Allen belts aren't, right? Around in low Earth orbit, right? You said it yourself. Now you got the simulation guys on board too. That gives Ames work. That gives Glenn work. That gives Goddard work. Like, you have a whole simulation program backing this entire thing, and if you're using commercial on top of that, right, dude, like, this isn't rocket science, man. It's more systems engineering than anything. But there's a way to get this all. You just string every program together. You weave it all together like a quilt. That's how NASA should be. It's what Jim said. It's what Jim Bridenstine said his last day as NASA administrator. He said this. Look, anybody that tries to say that this is a science versus exploration thing is a moron. I mean, he didn't say that verbatim, but that was what was heavily implied. Right? It's about both. You got to do all the things. You do the other things. It has to happen that way. All right. So my pumping station is going to be here, and I'm not sure what the check valve station is going to be here. I'm not sure what the check valve station is going to look like, but I'll just put some straight pipes in here for now. Hey, Red Panda, what's up, dude? But yeah, hi, I think we're on the same page there. Like, oh, the autosave. I thought the game crashed again. Guys, you got to do everything. And I'm like, once again, I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I like sending people. I want more Apollo. I want people going out and exploring space, not just probes. But you got to understand that without the Surveyor program, which was part of the Science Mission Directorate, or what would be the Science Mission Directorate, without the Surveyor, without the Ranger, without the Mariner programs, we would know nothing about these planets that we're going to send people to. You got to do it. You'd be stupid not to. Anyway, Red, thanks for the raid. You streamed it, eh, dude? Yes! How long did you go? How much did you get in today, Red? Tell me you got more than a couple hours, dude. Alright, how did I end up doing this before? I mean, things being stupid have never stopped us before. That's a good point, man! Let's go! We fly today! No. It's a good point. When has it ever stopped us in the past? Screw that. Let's do this. Actually, hold on. I'm going to offset this just a little bit. I think it was a couple hours. Poor sick panda. I hope he's okay. I hope he's all right, Make. Either way, it looks like Red went to bed or something. You know, give him my best, please. He's a good dude. Just good dude. She's got some demons, just like everybody else. But hey, yeah, like I said, Make. If we see him again, if he's in here, give him my best. I hope everything's all right. Speaking about radiation belts, how much Ren would it measure on the scale because of radiation? You know what, Violent? I don't know. I honestly, I can say honestly and truly, I don't have an answer to that question, man. That stuff's out of my league. Like I said, the science mission directorate side of things is not really my cup of tea. I can teach you about how a rocket engine works. I mean, now, what I can say is that during the Apollo program, you know, people say, everybody's like, oh, how did they get through the Van Allen belts? You can't get through the Van Allen belts. You can't do that. You know, we never went there. Well, the dirty truth is that they didn't. They went around them. It's a belt, not a sphere. Yeah. Nope. That's not what I want. And, I mean, if you look, the Apollo astronauts actually kind of, dude, one of the missions went through it. They skirted the outside of the Van Allen belts because they wanted to see what would happen. I mean, and don't get me wrong, they didn't do it without the astronauts knowing. But look, all the Apollo astronauts, all of them, lived long, healthy lives. Seriously, none of them like died of like radiation poisoning within like a week of coming back from the moon. They all lived a good amount of time after that. Buzz is 92. Dude, every day that we have that guy, J-Speed, is a good day. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe he's still around. And not only is Buzz still around, but Buzz is sharp as a tack. The guy is... He ain't out of it. The guy is, like, he's all there. And that's pretty... You know what? That's pretty neat. So 50 millisieverts per year, probably. That's not too bad. That ain't too bad. Everybody, high potential, everybody says, oh, the radiation. And don't get me wrong, it's a problem to be solved. But at the end of the day, it is just a problem to be solved. I don't think the radiation is insurmountable. We can get around that. I'm not really too worried. I don't think that problem's insurmountable at all. the topic, I'm watching Chernobyl for the 4th time. It's a really good series, but what is the stuff they use for decon? You can use all kinds of stuff. So, Violent, I know a little bit about this. I am no expert by any means, so, I mean, technically not an expert on anything if you really want to know. Oh, a little bit of rain today. Satisfactory. So, you can't just use, like, water. You have to use something else, because Fallout has radioactive particulates in it. It's like dust. It's radioactive dust, but just like any kind of dust, dust is susceptible to static electricity. And the radioactive dust sticks to things, and you need a chemical, something to get it out. I don't know. Iodine, I think it is. There we go. I wanted to make these up pipes right here the same as those down pipes. Make it look all nice and uniform. And then my control valve station is going to be right there. Yeah, there you go, hon. What are we building? I'm working on a crude oil repository and transport depot. Big fun pants, yeah. Working on that right now. We gotta put the valves in here somewhere. I'm doing out the footprint for the building. There we go. I'll just put doors there for now. So this is going to be the check valve area. I'm going to put a check valve because what I want... Actually, you know what? Now that I'm really thinking about it, the train is going to act as its own check valve system because the train's not always going to be here. So the second that these reservoirs fill up, oil will back up in the system, right? It'll back up in the system and it'll just fill all that stuff up. We might need a pumping station here, believe it or not. Yeah, pumping station might be what we end up needing. Interesting. So, if you're looking at this and you're wondering what the hell it is, it's a distribution manifold. I have 4 oil wells out there, and then I have 7 train cars. This system is designed to it's just a distribution manifold. It's designed to have 4 inlets, all pumping at differential pressure, to evenly distribute it amongst these buffer tanks, and then evenly distribute it into the train cars. I don't want one train car carrying more oil than the other. But once this gets saturated, this manifold once it's saturated, it should be fine. Chernobyl has an issue with 9.8. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good series, dude. You know why I liked that mini-series so much? It got a lot of people interested in nuclear physics. Believe it or not, Chernobyl did more for nuclear physics than I see, because I remember when that show came out, people were asking me questions about nuclear physics left and right, so much so that I actually had to go read about it to make sure I understood it correctly. Like, I had a lot of questions about it. And nuclear physics is really freaking cool, by the way. Just on a side note, it's very strange. Okay, so I want a throughway here for vehicles. That's why I raised the pipes up. And then we need to make all these pipes turn. Hold on one second. There we go. Got a little holder for the pipes there. Nice. Alright, now we gotta get this into the distribution system. How are we gonna do that? Alright, so I'm gonna have to remake floors here for a second. We have to make sure we have the floors at the right height here. Yeah, Violent. Everybody says that if you don't learn history, you're doomed to repeat it. That's correct, Violent. But what other people have to understand, that there's more to it than that. There's way more to it than that. The big thing is that, you know, if you don't learn history, you're bound to repeat it. But even if you learn history, history never truly repeats. Does that make sense? Never truly repeats. History rhymes. That's important to understand. Meaning that one event is never going to be exactly the same as another event. Okay? It'll be similar. Similar. That's another important thing to understand. And I know I don't know Kyle personally, but I know of his channel. Yeah, no, he's right. He's absolutely right. But there's more to it than just that. History doesn't repeat, it rhymes. So stuff may not play out exactly the same, but the one constant is human behavior. Human behavior does do stuff like that. And it never happens in the same way, but it is important to understand that, you know? Oh, rain stopped. Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough room here. Yeah, we're gonna need to redo some of the distribution system. But yeah, the one constant through that whole thing, Violent, is human behavior. We're not perfect, man, and that's another important lesson to understand. We ain't perfect, dude. We're never gonna be perfect. That's called the human condition. Gotta be careful. We gotta be careful with that stuff. Because we ain't. The fact that we aren't perfect, it's important. That's an important thing to learn and understand. That's why history repeats itself, because we're not perfect. If we were perfect, we would have achieved utopia a long time ago. But we ain't perfect. You gotta stay on your toes, or else something like this can happen. Well, not like this. Like, there's nothing like this, you know. But you know what I mean. Yeah, Jorge, exactly. Yeah, man. I mean, that logic can be applied to rocket science, you know? We've made some pretty dumb decisions in the past. But they were dumb decisions because we didn't know any better at the time. But now we know. You know what I mean? Kyle is a STEM YouTuber, has a really good series called Half-Life History. Yeah, I know. That's the dude with the Fabio hair. Like, I don't say that in a derogatory way. He has the Fabio haircut, right? If I'm remembering correctly, that might be somebody else. I mean, hair game's on point, dude. I'm not gonna deny that. Got better hair than me. Got better hair than your boy. You know? Man, it is hot in here. I'm actually worried about my computer's overheating. He's got the Hemsworth hair going for sure. Absolutely, yeah. That's a good way to put that, dude. Oh, come on. That's enough. Why did it think that I wanted that attached there? In space news today, do you plan on covering the L3 Harrison Northrop missile warning contract? We could, Def, if you really wanted to, man. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, no spaghetti up in here, man. Nobody touching my spaghetti. Oh, that's perfect. You know what? I'm going to veto the pumping station just for a second here. We might not need it with this design because the oil pipes don't have as crazy of a thing to traverse as they did when we were out on the Sunshine Coast. Sunshine Coast? No, Sunshine Coast is Australia. Spire Coast. Yeah, that actually might work. Now I just got to get rid of all supports. There's some important context reading that you want to mention. Okay. Yeah, sure, Def. Yeah, no problem, dude. Gotta get rid of the supports. I don't want these things just kind of sticking out.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Karis. Twitch told me to press that button. Hello. Oh, hey. How you doing? Yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. I hate how that one is not particularly lined up, but it's okay. Yep. Ah, get up there. Found out why your room is so hot. It's all the 90-degree corners overheating your computer. What? You think so? I need more copper sheets. Oh, we gotta have more. There's gotta be more in here. That and also it's pretty dang warm today. Where's that copper? We gotta have copper sheets in here. These are leftover. This is the leftover from that's the leftover from the from the Spire Coast. It had like a mile more pipeline. Where the heck did it all go? Huh. back. Hey, Karis. I'm just working on an oil pipeline system over here. I got a big distribution center, or a big crude oil repository getting going here, but I'm apparently out of the right mats. I don't have the right materials, which is strange. Yeah, that's right, Shaw. You can do that, can't you? There must be more copper sheets in here. I must have just missed it. I know you just said to do the opposite. Any copper in there? Nope. 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 No. 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 Alright, well, we'll take the train back. Damn. Use it ought to build 10 miles of pipe. Yeah, but we had way more we had way more pipe than this on the Spire Coast. I had this exact same thing set up over there, and then pipeline going to all the different oil wells. You remember that? Huh. Just wondering, what time does Space News start? Usually 4:30, something like that. I'll just roll with the sweaty haircut today. Oh, looks like we got to take the train back and go grab some. I thought I would have had enough out here. 4. Huh. I wonder where it all went. Alright, well, I'm going to park some materials here while we're at it. So we can grab a bunch. Let's just put those in there. Good enough. No blueprints, Tesla Max. That's one of the things that would be really useful for them to add to the game. Okay. Alright, we're taking a ride with the scooter man. I think they said they don't want to do that. It was to take away from, it would take away from the satisfaction of building big things. That makes sense. Got nasty hat hair today. How's that look? We look good? It's good enough. Hey, B-Hangs. How's the house stuff going? Well, we closed. We closed on the house with a big garage, and we we start moving in August. I have the entire month of August to move. We got all the furniture lined up, so yeah. Yeah, full disclosure, fellas, and I figure, you know, I'll say this whenever I get reminded to. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming much during August. I think that's a fair thing to say. Trains are omnidirectional, J1. They can go just as fast in reverse as forward. It really doesn't matter. It depends on what you're carrying, mostly. I'm not going to be streaming much during August. Basically, all we're going to do during August is, like, not all we're going to do. I'll probably have some time here and there. I'm just doing space news and rocket launches. That's it for the entire month. And don't get me wrong, I'll probably have most of the stuff moved by the second week of August, but I don't want to commit to anything. Yeah, just space news and rocket launches. Like, if SLS decides to go in late August, well, I hope I better have my streaming setup ready to go. You know? So it's just going to be space news. I'm just going to do space news, and yeah, I need time to you know, move. There's a friend that's convinced that pushing stuff takes more energy than pulling, which is why front-wheel drive cars are the norm. Raz, you know what I would ask that person? How can pushing be better than pulling if gravity is linear? A linear constant, I might add. How is that possible? You know what, but then again, I know what he's smart. Oh, we got another one of those types. Okay, I got it. That's correct, Badger. Yep, train's gonna be automated when we get that all figured out. Yep. I mean, Spraz, while we're on the subject, the reason why front-wheel drive cars came into vast use is because they're simpler to manufacture, less parts. Think about it. On the assembly line, your engine, transmission, and differential are all one component and all get installed in the car in one shot. Actually, it's a transaxle if you really want to be technical. So everything gets installed in one unit. It's much easier on the to manufacture that way. That's why everybody adopted it. Now, personally, I think that's one of those like cost-cutting, penny-pitching nonsense things that automotive manufacturers did to, you know, oh, if I make front-wheel drive cars, I can make an extra 3 cents per car, and that's $100,000 over min-maxing like that. I don't like, because it's about min-maxing. It's not about making something nice. It's kind of part of the reason why American cars were just terrible in the 90s, because we tried to just copy Japan, which is very annoying, but it is what it is. Rear-wheel drive cars are harder to manufacture. That's dead. That's it. That's the reason. I mean, they're not that much harder to manufacture. Making a car is already difficult.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You're gonna love this. Am I? Also, isn't it a matter of traction? Yeah. No, don't run from me. I mean, you guys are right with that, I suppose, but if I had said the reason why front-wheel drive cars exist is because people are stupid, it wouldn't have sounded as good as what I said. Now, would it have? I have copper sheets up here, but I don't know what floor it's on the factory. Maybe it's the one with copper in it, moron. You ever think of that? Really? Britain was copying American cars of the 90s and the 2000s. Yuff. Yuff. Gross. We got coils coming out of here. Any sheets? Coils. This is all coils? Always has been. Let's go up again. That's steel. And then the upper floors are still empty on this factory right now. So steel. I could have sworn I had copper sheets. This is... Oh, there they are. Wait. This was coils just a second ago. There's a spitter around. Spitters in my factory? How did the spitter get up here? Yeah, maybe I must still be early. I need more coffee. The fresh pots! I don't have a storage buffer for this either. How you doing? I'm doing just fine. Okay. Once we get the power and everything up and running, this factory is going to get a little bit of a redo. It's good the way it is. I don't mind the way it looks and stuff. Well, that's not true. I was trying to say the opposite of that, excuse me. I don't like the way it looks on the outside. It just looks like an office building. We're gonna make it look cool. I don't mind the way it's set up on the inside. The way it's set up on the inside is just fine, but it's kind of got a real faceless thing going on over here. Yeah, it does look like IKEA, doesn't it? Nice. Alright, let's drop off. There's quartz in there. Oh, we have a hard drive. Loan 2 typers. Scan my nuts. Go sci-fi and go asymmetric with it. Nah, Loopy, we'll just do some detail work on the outside. There's so much more stuff that, like, since I built this factory, we have so many more parts. Like, particularly this stuff, like pillars and frames and whatnot. We have so much stuff, we can make it look way nicer than that. I forget. It's been a while. Alright. I have a lot of copper. Should be enough to get the oil train up and running, so I will take the oil train back. Train. Oh boy, this cough is gonna be the end of me, man. It's 28C in here. Oh boy. How many hours are you invested in this save? 232. It's toasty in here, Tessa. These computers put off a lot of heat. My mom was telling me, my mother was like, hey, you can't have your computers in the garage. It's gonna get too cold in the winter. I'm like, yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. Got 2 space heaters over there. I don't know if it's enough to heat the entire garage, but it heats this room pretty dang well. Yep. Who knew? A byproduct of moving electrical current through metal is heat. You probably do a little just undervolting on that boss. You'd be surprised at the big difference even a computer steps can do. Tessa, when we move, I want the computers to generate heat. What is this sorcery? Through silicon, duh. Oh yes, yeah, silicon and arsenic. Radiation level. The bigger issue will be keeping the systems clean so they don't. Oh! What were they doing on the train tracks? Well, not my problem. Are you going to repaint anything? What do you mean, Airbennis? Like, what do you mean repaint? Like in the garage? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Like the trucks? Yeah, we'll be doing painting in there. Yes. I'll isolate the computers when that happens. Don't worry. Oh, no, not the outside and inside. No, not that. This train's going 100 miles an hour. I'm just enjoying the ride, guys. No commentary needed. Is one splitter for 3 assemblers really inefficient? Depends on your throughput. I haven't rigged up the turning loop. It's not going to be push-pull. It's going to be a loop because the other end of the track is designed for a loop at the factory loopy. Loop, loop, loop. Yeah. Yes. Those are words. All right. NASA got a new rig. Mind the gap. Boom, boom. Oh, neat. Plates, concrete, and plastic. Got a lot of concrete. Any space news tonight? Yeah, in a little bit. It's always in the title, dudes. I always put it in the title for you guys. Oh, plates. Derp. I didn't stagger this right. Trying to put all the stands in the right spot so I can make the supports look correct. Ma'am, analysis result. Ma'am, this is a factory. Ma'am, 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 calm down. This is a factory. Ma'am, please. Oil, gremlin, is what we're moving. Oh. Ma'am, this is a factory. We can't serve Frosties here, ma'am. This is a factory. I demand to see the factory manager. No, no, ma'am. We're not going to make you a Frosty, damn it. This is a factory. We serve oil here. Okay. always do the supports for all the pipes, guys. It kind of irks me, pipes just floating around in the air. I mean, don't get me wrong, in Satisfactory, it don't matter. But, yeah, I always try to do it. Just because I really don't like the idea of pipes just kind of hanging there. It looks weird to me. You know what I can do? I can measure the gap here. 14. Oh, that gap's a little bit longer. That's 16. Oh, it's because I staggered them. Okay, cool. Excuse me. The oil you served me is a little crude. Well, but yeah, it's crude oil. Crude oil rules. Wait, how did I do that? By clicking some buttons on the keyboard. I don't know. Did what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Rick? I don't. Oh, jeez. I don't really know what you're talking about, man. You gotta jam that oil way up there, Morty. You gotta jam it up there. You gotta jam it way up there. Your oil pipeline is tight yet malleable. How do you measure the length? It just tells you, Violet. Whenever you make a beam, it'll just say how long it is. Crude oil, I have a feeling your whole factory's going down. But for now, I gotta stop. Crude oil rules. You know what? This needs some triangulation, I think. Oh, it won't let me do it. Can't get the right placement unless we do this. Ready? Yeah, it didn't want to do it. Whatever. Frame like that should be heavy enough. Yeah, it always floats the decimal point. You see that? Which is weird. If you can look at what place it's floating it to, well, actually, yeah, if you look at what place it's going to, it should tell you if it's float or something, or some other form of things of that nature. It's going to the 10th, 100th, 1000th, 100,000th. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's float. I don't know if float goes up that high. Maybe. I'm not smart enough to know. Perfect. Call John Elway. Looks like a float to you. It's probably float for optimization. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Alright, so we gotta make the pipeline now, going out to the oil. There we go. Yep. Ah. Where are my wells? I have a well there, 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 and there. So we gotta connect in here and then basically just follow this kind of channel right there. That shouldn't be too hard. Oops. Yep. Spacing. I forgot. What was my spacing before? I'm pretty sure it was... I think it was 4 block spacing, not 5. Save this link for later. ¿Qué es esto? Oh, haha, nice. Yeah, me gusta. Ah, I got it before it was like, nah, you're in water. Alright, so right here on this 4-segment area, we're going to do something a little different. Just got to make myself a platform here, and then we just got to start messing with this. Like... that. Two. I always like putting this in, incorporating this into my pipelines. Not necessarily because you need it, because it's pretty damn cool. This is it's basically just a left turn. It's like it looks like a bus stop chicane with the pipes. It's to prevent hydraulic hammering from happening. This won't take long to make. I always like incorporating this because pipes do this in real life for thermal expansion and contraction. It's basically an expansion joint for a pipe. And it's also to prevent hydraulic hammering from going on. Now, what's hydraulic hammering? It's basically if you have a long straight pipe and you put a lot of water in it, a lot of water is flowing through that pipe for a long distance, and then the pipe turns, you're going to get a lot of hydraulic pressure built up at that turn. Like think about like a freight train, right? Going down the tracks and then taking a turn at high speed. It doesn't end well, does it? Water does something very similar to that. And a freight train will compress and decouple and stuff. Water does not do that. Water is incompressible. Freight trains are very compressible. Yeah, just on a side note. I don't know if you guys knew that. Freight trains are compressible. You can quote me on that one. So water, a freight train will just derail off the tracks. Water's going down a pipe. It'll basically create a hydraulic, and the pipe will cease to exist. So they put bends in the pipes every once in a while. It's also for thermal expansion and contraction. That's the other thing. Oh, that's wrong. They're slacking the couplers. Yeah. Of course. OSHA? Space OSHA? Yeah, Vagabond, that's one of those things that if I say it's primarily for thermal and not, people will say, well, actually, I think it's more for water hammering. And then if I say it's primary for water hammering, people are going to be like, well, I actually think it's for thermal. It's one of those losing conversations, believe me. I've had that conversation probably close to 1,000 times. It's one of those I can't win conversations. But yeah, you're not wrong. I would say it's probably more for thermal than water hammering, but yeah. I think it's possible that an implemented engineering system can do two things at once, right? That's probably the most important thing to understand. Like, I'm not trying to delegitimize what you said. You're absolutely right. Missed one damn support. You ever consider doing a podcast? I'm sure you've received some invitations along the way. I've done podcasts before. I did one with N9 Gaming a little while ago. I don't know what I'd be particularly good at for podcasting. I mean, especially since Space News is basically a podcast at this point. But I'd love to podcast with someone, like with other space people. Like, how cool would it be if we like me, Tim Dodd, like Scott Manley, Das, like all got together and did a podcast. That would be cool. But I don't think I think our schedules are all very different, so I think that'd be hard to organize. But it would be it would be cool to hook up. Think you'd be a great guest on NASA Spaceflight? Yeah. Dude, I was watching the the spin start test yesterday, and people were asking questions, and the NASA Spaceflight guys did the right thing. They said, well, I'm not sure about the answer to that question, which is the right thing to say. If you don't know, don't guess. Right? Or say you're guessing, right? And I was like, oh, they were getting questions that I knew the answer to, and I'm like, ah, man. And I tried to say something. I was in their chat yesterday. I was trying to say stuff, but it all got buried, so. What happens if we run out of power before we start drilling? I'll get a jump starter going, Loopy. Ooh, barrel nuts. Scan them. Scan my nuts, mate. Scan my nuts. Do it, Morty. Gotta get a Bendigo, Morty. We gotta get a Bendigo to get me nuts, man. Yeah, it felt weird talking in there, I think. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, this is strange. No, I don't know why I don't like this.
Throttle up.
Hey, Dead Crew. 22 months. Thanks, buddy. Hang on a minute. Did I go 4 out? I did. I did go 4 out. Excellent. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. I mean, Tess, you gotta understand that, like, also, I'm the damn recluse. Man, I'm the recluse. I'm the one that kind of stays under the radar. Just kind of do my own thing, you know? But yeah. Alright. I got the space for that now. Build one underneath, get rid of that, put another post up. Yeah. 2, 3. Oh, come on, dude. Nope, that's not at the right height. We gotta go down one. Yeah, see, I like doing all the supports out for the pipes. I like really making this look good. There we go. Hey, I see you're trying to lock this into place. Here, let me lock it into every place that you don't want.
Discovery.
Oh, thanks, Clippy. Thanks for the content. The hexagonal humidity on that Falcon 9 launch the other day was crazy. Oh, yeah. Very strange, dude. I think that may have just been an optical illusion, but still, it was really freaking cool. I win. Sweet. Now we're gonna need rods. There's the power output, and we also got to make the power lines go with. Give me those. Need those for pipes. That's right, Luke. Yeah. Actually, if we're gonna do this right, we could do compartmentalized pumping. All right, let me think about this. You know what? We have 4 pumps. We should just do 4 lines. 4 pumps, 4 lines. 0 pumps, 0 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There are 4 lines. Before I had it set it to the we had 6. 2 of them were on a impure deposit. 2 of them were on a pure deposit, and 2 of them were on a normal. And I had it set up on 3 breakers. This is all, I think these are all normal, if I'm remembering right. These deposits here. Got them. So I'm just going to put each pump on its own breaker. It's better this way. That pipe looks horrible. Still terrible. Actually, I didn't have the tool set on the right thing, so if we set it to auto, what is it gonna do? Yeah, that's much better. And there are 4 yeah, at least one is pure. I think we'll, just because it's 4 loopy, I'll probably just set it up the right way. Yep. And then in the powerhouse over there, I'll have it set correctly. Or we'll do a local powerhouse right there for the oil. A substation. Local substation. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's how I'm going to do this. Why? Why? Stop it. I'm going too fast. There we go. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna make these pipes curve here. So I'm setting up oil here. I want to get this done before Space News. I've been trying to set this thing up for a month. Just got to get the other 3 pipes to the other 3 wells, which are 1, 2, and then there's a third one behind those trees. Gonna make it? Gonna make it? Ugh. Do you have to set up the supports? Nah, Urban. No, not at all. It's me. Would you expect less from me? Nobody ever makes the first jump. What if he makes it? Yeah, Tessa, take a look at his neurokinetics. They're way above normal. Neurokinetics. Okay. That's your word of the day. It would be cool if it made the pipes break. I agree. But that would be a physical simulation, so it would be a little bit difficult to get that done exactly right. Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me. How much plastic do we have? I don't think I have enough plastic. Yeah, we don't have the turning loopy. Yeah, we gotta... I'm gonna run the pipes, then we run the turning loop, then we turn the system on. And power substation. We'll get this done. I just need more plastic. Plastic. Oh crap. Where the hell did my plastic go? See, we have 4 plastic, but we have tons of copper. Crap. Alright, looks like we're gonna go for a ride here. Real quick. Yeah, guess I know. Played it. Tell me. looking at this game and thinking about buying it for when it started. What's something you wish you knew when you started? Build a small factory that just does what you need it to do, that's not min-maxed, and then later build a min-max factory. I haven't played today, Tesla. Same company, Adam. Yeah, I know Dean. Dean's a good dude. Yeah, good dude. Oh, I really should play more Icarus. Icarus has gotten really good from what I understand. And Dean's a space nut too. So that's good. New satellites have a minus 75 XP rate, which is annoying. Maybe we'll play some Icarus, I don't know. Maybe we'll do it after Space News. We'll see where it gets us. Icarus is bad if you have an AMD card. Yep. I haven't heard anything regarding that 187, but yeah. See last when you get a potato. When you get a moment. Okay, potato. When I get a potato. Okay, we'll do. Hey, do you think... How do you think they got this to work? Just gear them together? I feel like the engine's not sync very well to each other. It probably goes through so much fuel. What is this? Oh, planetary gear set would do it. Yeah, you borrow some parts from a helicopter. The helicopter gearboxes often have two input shafts. So they probably borrowed some helicopter parts. You were talking to Dean earlier in his Discord to help him debug some stationer's dedicated server stuff for a server. He's on the grind right now. Dean is one of the hardest workers in this industry I've ever encountered, Rev. There's a reason why I play his games, and there's a reason why I talk about his games. I really respect the hustle. I respect what he does. He works hard. And that's... The guy literally goes to town and for this stuff. He really, really gives a frick. And, you know, everybody in the video, everybody as video game consumers always says vote with your wallet. All right, sure, no problem. I have no problem supporting Rocketworks in an indie studio like those guys. They're a bunch of hard workers, and all they want to do is make good games. No bull crap. Just make a good game. I dig it. I respect it, and that's why I play those games. Are you sure you're playing this there's a suspicious lack of paving over everything and destroying anything that's green. Spartan, this might sound a little strange, you know, it's a funny joke, right? This might sound a little strange coming from me, but I like building with the terrain. I don't like building around it. You'd think that I'm just like, yep, pave it over, screw nature. No, I like building with it. I think it looks better. It's way more visually appealing. No, we're talking about Dean. Jace is cool. I haven't met those guys. I've never met him or Snoop. Those guys seem like cool dudes though. Never talked to either one of them though, murders. What do we come over here for? Plastish. Down here. I'm not sure I have any left. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, there's some. He said doo-doo. Oh. No trespassing! I said no trespassing! I'll take this. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. Good thing I put all these safety ladders here. I have no way of getting in. Damn it! No ticket. Well, that's all the plastic I have left. Boy, I hope that's enough. Did you see the proposed Chicago street circuit layout and renders released today? No. Do I care? Another street circuit. What series, Illness? Tickets, please. Good episode. I don't know. Dinkelberg, a Chicago street circuit sounds pretty hanky. It's pretty it's hanky, man. It has no meaning. I hate that I have to do this. I probably should have just routed it into a storage container and then waited. NASCAR? NASCAR. NASCAR wants a street circuit in Chicago. I mean, Tessa, I wouldn't mind that. Dude, this hard-on for street circuits that every racing series has nowadays is just really annoying, to be honest with you. I think it's a stupid fad and it's not going to last. Or it's just going to get worse. Because, you know, it ain't about good racing no more. There are good street circuits, Shaw. There's good ones. Belle Isle's a good one. Belle Isle's fine. I don't mind Belle Isle. The Montreal Circuit G Villeneuve is a street circuit. I don't mind that circuit. Bathurst is a street circuit. Monaco is a street circuit loopy, but it's Formula 1 cars used to be a lot smaller than they are now. Formula 1 cars literally used to be a go-kart with a V8. Like, it was dangerous. People died. Nowadays, don't get me wrong, nowadays Formula 1 cars are big, and don't get me, like, with the new regulations for 2022, I don't mind it. The cars actually they drive really well, but they do outgrow circuits. You outgrow the circuit. If they name the race after Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago, I'm kind of in. I mean, NASCAR's race, they do race road courses. It's not all circle tracks, even though that's kind of the heart of the sport. This incessant need for street circuits all the time is very annoying. Because I get the vibe that they just want a street circuit. They don't want a street circuit there because they want to race there. They want a street circuit there because you're likely to attract a bunch of people to come watch the race because you're in the middle of the city as opposed to driving to a racetrack outside of the city, right? That's the idea. But at that point, is it more about the spectacle or is it more about the racing? Monaco exists solely, right now, Loopy, the Monaco GP exists solely as a spectacle. The racing sucks at Monaco every year. Part of the heart of NASCAR is getting away from the feds. It's the most American thing ever, Tessa. It is. Yeah, Captain, eyeballs equals money. But it's not addressing the root problem why racing is boring nowadays. Racing isn't boring nowadays because of the spectacle, because of the venue. Racing is boring because they regulate the hell out of a lot of racing series, and the racing ends up sucking. There it is. I said it. I understand why they do it. It's to keep the costs down. But, yeah. It's to keep the costs down, but on one hand, you know, you're trying to keep the costs down. Racing ends up sucking because, hey, like you take the case of Formula 1, cars don't go as fast. The V10 cars are still faster than the 1.6 hybrids. Go figure. Oh no! Oh God! Are there more fatal crashes on street tracks? Depends on the track, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not gonna get into the oh, it's all overregulated, it's ruining the sport, blah 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 blah. Everybody's heard me go on that rant 1,000 times, but yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, what? My bad. Where have you been? It's been too long. I've been great, dude. I'm just working on some pipeline stuff here. You'll probably dig it, dude. Shaw, there are good street circuits, man. There's good street circuits. But yeah, the vast majority of them are more about like fan service and the spectacle and the experience and stuff. I'm like super skeptical of anything nowadays that's an experience. Like, people want to go to the grocery store and they want to experience at their friggin' grocery store. I just want to go and get food and go home. Just food on shelf. It doesn't need to be a frigging experience. Not everything needs to be a damn experience. Like, you ever walk into a Whole Foods? You're experiencing Whole Foods. No. I just want my food and I want to go home. Leave me alone. Everything is an experience. A lavish festival. Dude, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Farhan, 42-month resub. I don't have any plastic production up, Loopy, but I agree. I really want to get this done today. I might turn on one of the pumps. Likes! Sarah, I would like to experience the factory. Well, you can experience these. These factories. Got him! Oh, you thought I was going somewhere else with that, didn't you? Loopy, I'm going to make it branch out right there, and it's going to follow the oil line in the loop. The loop will stay over the water, and eventually it'll go. That's not the siding I wanted to be on. Why did I switch that? Okay. Oh, Hibbit, you're here. Fellas, if you're watching with your kids, can you just give me like 15 seconds? I need to say something to Hibbit. Just like shut the TV off for about 15 or something. I'm not gonna be classy for a second. Just all right. So ready? Starting now. Hey Hibbit. On my day off. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, Tess, it was fine until you stopped me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Alright, we're good. Earmuffs for the kids. Oh. Oh, second part of that. Thanks, you too. That's the second part. I don't need it.
Would be nice.
I'm gonna put these in a vase.
Take your time.
Picky, SpongeBob, picky! Picky!
I gotta get out of here.
Picky, SpongeBob, picky! Anyway, only Red Sox and Yankees fans will get that joke, but that's okay. Pipes! Let's go. Pipes! Boy. Take your time. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. One, two, three, four. Okay. Yep. Man, I hope we have enough. If not, I'm gonna have to go scrounging on my design here. I have to take parts off from one design to the other. But yeah, let's we tried giving it away and even burning it. You would build this way. Of course I would, man. Dude, it's me. Like, I don't change. You know what I'm saying? You could turn on the pump now and start collecting oil. That's what Loopy was saying, yeah. We probably should do that. Alright. That means I gotta go back and do the breaker. Really haven't changed. What, my bad. I'm definitely going against the tide in that regard, if you catch my drift. But yeah, I don't like changing. I don't. Consistency is key. You know what I'm saying? Like. Too close. Well, my bad's been around for a very long time, Grab. Okay, now I'm gonna need another support right here. How tall is that one? 9 meter, okay. we go. Now, I'll put the pump powerhouse over here. Let me just go over here like this. gotta have the handrails, and they have to be painted the right color because Space OSHA will come after you.
Throttle up.
Mark Will, 68 months, dude. Thank you. Alright, so this thing ain't gonna be... It's not gonna be anything too crazy. So, let me... I'm alright. Alright, so... So I need this to be like a control tower up in the air, especially if we're gonna be like trying to see out to the oil. Trying to see out to the oil, I want this to look like a control tower, kind of. Silica. Damn it. Alright. Guys, we're gonna do a temporary setup. Is that hooked up to the right one? Yes, it is. Main power input is on. Battery backups are generating, or have power being put into them. So let's just grab this one. This is the oil pump substation. And what is that one? Output, so that's top left. Okay, cool. Let's okay. Like this. I really don't like doing this way. This is very sloppy electronics, but it's okay. Why do we need a second substation when we have 6 outputs there? I wanted one that's just for the pumps, dude. Compartmentalize everything. It takes 2 seconds to do something like this. It takes 2 seconds to do something like that, and what the hell's wrong with that thing? And if you need to compartmentalize power, it works a lot better. That's the breakers for the whole site, Loopy. I'd want all this on one circuit. I'm not sure I like those lamp posts those light posts that we made, but all right. Let me go make sure that stuff is pumping. See you last for some hot news. Holy shnikes. NASA awards launch services contract for Nancy Roman. Nice. And let me guess, it's probably going to SpaceX. Yep. Didn't see that one coming. Is she pumping? Oh. Come on. Ah, yes. .45 degrees is going to look better anyway. The reason why I wanted lights out on these platforms and circuit breakers, Loopy, is that I should be able to see from the control room right there if the things are on, because they'll be shining light everywhere. It'll be super bright. That's the reason why I wanted to do this. You got to make sure the light's pointed in the right direction, moron. Actually, we don't need that line over there. Yeah. See? That's why I wanted to do the breakers. I mean, we could just do the lights, but I want a control room so I can see, because I want them to look like this. Do they keep the mobs from spawning? The lights? No, just building usually keeps the mobs from spawning. Yeah, see? It's starting to distribute correctly. Alright, so that's starting to pump. Now let's just get the pipeline going for the other ones. Shut up, you damn spitter. Could you get rid of the power pole by placing a wall corrector directly below the light? Yeah, nobody likes that the power pole is there. Huh. I don't know if I can do a power... Nah, I can't do that on the ground. I'll just move the power pole near the street light. Doesn't look as bad, Kaz. Flow, my pretty. As someone who's designing a world first pump, I like what you're making. Thank you. go. Oh, come on, man. Can't shake this damn cough, dudes. Alright, it's 4:30. Okay, we got some. Got a little bit. Actually, I don't think we need to do the staggered thing. I think I can just zoop it. If you guys don't mind, I want to try and get this done. So we'll probably end up doing space news at the top of the hour. So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna do a power push here and just sit back, relax, and enjoy the Satisfactory. Gonna do an overpass loopy, yep. I don't know why oil's backflowing through the line, but it's alright. I think it's just residual coming through. Gotta do a slight turn here. Which means I gotta go in here like this. Oh, vertical on the wrong axis. I find that if you stack the blocks and then you hold left control and mouse wheel, you can make them turn. Yeah. So, like, you can only do 45 degrees like this, right? But if you hold left control, I like standing here like that. Come on, game. Let's go. Fine. There was another one. Oh, he's over there. That's right. Mind your own business. How many pumps are you connecting up? 4, Hip. What did I need to make those street lights? I need more copper. Oh, okay, that's no problem. Dude, can we do this some other time? I don't have time for this. Come on. Can we? How about you just go over there? Alright, fine. You asked for it. God just wouldn't listen. You wouldn't listen. Just wanted a hug? I just want my oil. I don't need a hug right now. My parents hugged me enough when I was a kid. It's fine. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts? Didn't mommy and daddy not love you enough when you were a child? All he had to do was follow the dang train. Yeah. Almost done. Drink your milkshake. That's right. Well, these pipeline supports look better with the 1 meter walls. I actually like putting the supports right on this because it looks like pipelines in real life are on an isolator, like a little isolator like that. They actually end up looking like this. There's a huge frame connected to the side of them. That's to protect it like against the ground shifting and thermal expansion and contraction of the pipe, stuff like that. Is there a SpaceX launch today? I think there's a Starlink, yeah. Nope. Nope. 2 days. 2 days from now. Shuttle. Hyundai. Sparkers. Uncle Sparkers. Okay, almost there. One more to connect up. Oh, he's over there. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Not good. We just ran out of oil. And I'm out of plastic. Oh, no! That was like the worst time for that to happen.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna hook this up and we'll biomass it. No problem. Oh, God. Okay. Barrel nuts. Huh. That's all still going. Yeah, I'll hook up the rest of it with Mark 1s just for now. Okay, all the wells are hooked up. I think we may have just run out of battery move. But yeah, we're gonna have to load up what we have. Oh no, we still have power. Those lights are still on. That must have been something on an isolated circuit. What is this game? Satisfactory is the name of it. Okay. It's kind of jury-rigged right now, but that's alright. These things full? They should all be even. 534, 471. It's not completely even because the system hasn't saturated itself. But that's better than nothing for the crude oil. Privet, Vasya. What's up, man? Alright, this thing should start getting way more oil now. And the good news is that it's pumping to all... It's pumping all to all correctly. 3, 1.8, 3, 15, 14, 2.5. It's not bad. Nominal? Gotcha, man. I agree. Maybe... Satisfactory is for sale on Steam? Yeah. I don't know if it's on sale, but yeah, it's on Steam. Might be. Sometimes it goes on sale. I don't know why I can't see that arrow pointing in the right direction. Okay. Stay there. Stay away from me. You stay far away from me. You hear me? Far away! Okay, we got lights on. Alright, now let's take that train back. We'll do a manual load here. Load. Do the buffers. Yep, we're starting to build up. Good. Good, 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 good. What about you? Yep. Alright, let's see what's going on over there. $600. $1,000. $1,000. It's probably because we didn't turn on all the pumps at the same time, but either way. Okay. This is an emergency infusion of oil. I really hope we don't run out of power. All we gotta do is get through the pass, and then we can roll all the way to the factory, I'm pretty sure. In the meantime, that's gonna be filling up. Hey, Wasner, 37-month resub. Thank you. There's no plastic, or well, there might be some in a crate somewhere. I think I have some stored in an emergency crate at my hub. I think. Just gotta get to the top of this hill here. This is a big one. Almost there. Almost there. I wonder what the hell ran out of fuel. Or ran out of electricity. What could have possibly ran out? If we still have power. It's all designed to run out at the same time. Long story short, I have no idea where this power is coming from. Said something ran out of power, but whatever. Did you know power can flow through rails? Yep. The real question is, do I want trains powering my oil supply? I run a different power line where they gotta keep everything on a separate circuit. Purpose of this game. Factory building. I'm down on some random planet for a corporation called Fix It. You see it on the side of the locomotive. And they've brought me down here to exploit this planet for its resources, to send resources up that space elevator. So that's what I'm doing. But I gotta power everything. I gotta power it with oil. First oil from the new deposit coming in. Yeah, we're fresh out. Watch there. All these pipes should turn on. You ready? Yes. I never finished doing this. Never finished making the truss stuff under here. I'm gonna let the oil on the other end fill up, and then we'll go back. There needs to be more games with trains. Yeah. And you know what? Screw that. We don't have the time for it. We don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Plastic. Plastisch. Fantastisch. I think my emergency supply is up here. Just gotta grab it. I have an emergency supply of gunpowder. Maybe in here. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. There it is. That's my emergency supply. I was gonna check the substation, the main substation. Let's go over to the main substation. We are on battery backup. We had about an hour of time left. Power plant is not online because the batteries are humming. When the batteries hum like that, we are operating off battery power. Let me check my input. That's the plant disconnect. All right, we got to go down to the plants here real quick. This is the main power substation and distribution right here. Follow the high cap lines here. Nothing is on, Loopy. We're already conserving power. The factory isn't on. I did take some copper sheets out of it though, so it did use a little bit of power. But yeah, the whole factory is basically in standby mode. I'm just using my reserve electricity to drive the trains around. Yeah, Zero, the power lines did come out real good. I had a linesman, a guy that works on those power lines said, tell me like, yeah, you got to set it up like that. You don't set it up like that, I'm going to be upset. I'm like, okay, I can do that. Yep. if these lines are starting to move. 7.4. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's check. Is the power plant on? We should see smoke coming out of the stacks. Only a couple. Some of them are actually off. Dude, we were like that close from losing power completely. Alright, let's go make that train loop. And let's go, Interesting hellfish. Alright, so our main power is on. We are good to go. We got to take the train and we got to deliver more oil. But I'll make the train loop this time. Then we'll get the train up and automated here. And then we should be back up. We should be back in business. Alright, let's giggity go. Ercole. I'll be alright. Those refineries should be producing some smoke. Man, did they eat through that oil that quickly? Turbo fuel lines are on. They did. Oh, yep, there we go. One's producing smoke. Yeah, we were. That was a little close. That was a little close there. Very nice, Hellfish. Very nice. We're not approaching a crossing or anything. Just one dog. Through the discount Mushroom Kingdom here. What's that parking garage for? Yeah, we gotta pretty that factory up. It's not pretty enough. It's not pointy enough. Chat, it is not pointy enough. Oh, those guys are always on the tracks there. I'm building a retreat up here one of these days. This is, I think, the prettiest biome in Satisfactory. The totally not redwood forest biome. Train's going fast. Train. Down. Train. Down. You take that midnight train to Memphis. Oh, down. When I'm done with this, Jim. What? It's a good song. That's right, Blitzen. Oh, nice. All right, now let's work on the loop line. Transportation. That's where train tracks are. You know what? For the sake of time, we're just gonna do this quick and dirty. It's not gonna be pretty, but it'll work. I already have a track over here. I was gonna make the track go out there, look nice, loop around, blah 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 blah. Alright. Hey, Sea Kraken. What's up, buddy? Yep. Yeah. Alright, 2020. Yeah, I'll check it during break, buddy. There. It ain't pretty, but it'll work. Okay. So go in here like this. We need open train menu. What's the name of this station? So, train menu, we need to edit the timetable. It needs to go from Satana to Perkele. Oh, full of credoil. Very nice. So this is the first time I'm actually going to get to just ride on the train instead of driving it. You're not on experimental, I presume. Nope. Yep. Yeah, Spraz, we're on experimental up in here. Oh, it's literally written. Oh, good, man. There's just one train on the line, Jonathan, right now because it's single track. We could double track this if we really wanted to. We have the space. Or at least, well, we might run into some problems up in the pass up there, but we could double track it. But I think this should be sufficient enough. This should be sufficient enough. You could do passing loops and add signaling. Yep, we could do that if we wanted to. Yeah. I don't know how to. I haven't messed with that loop yet. I don't know how to do it, but yeah, we got plenty of space to do stuff like that. This is not how you ride a train. Oh, sorry. Do you understand how roller coasters work with block signal? Not off the top of my head, Loopy, but I'm pretty dang sure I can figure it out. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. No. I'm thinking of building a Sea Dragon in KSV. Any ideas on how to get it to the water and sink it? Landing gear. Landing gear will do you right. Landing gear on a little cart. Artium. You can use ore tanks inside a payload base to adjust your buoyancy. I don't know why that works, but it does. What payloads bays specifically? The ones that hold payload in them? All of them. Put an ore tank that's full inside of a payload bay becomes buoyant. Open the payload bay with the ore tank inside, it'll sink. I don't know why that happens. Das figured that out a long time ago. Train parkour. 100 miles an hour. Yeah, baby! Shadow. That's cool. Yeah, Loopy, I get it. It's just a signal that says don't go down this block of track because there's a train on it coming at you. With loops or sidings and stuff, we should be able to get around it. There's signaling in this game that'll allow you to do this kind of stuff. Pretty cool though, huh? We're approaching the factory. Now it should throw the switch automatically to the right here. See that one that's to the left, the first one right here? It should throw it. Click. There we go. Yep. Now watch these pipes. Ready? Click. Yes. And yeah. Alright. Now, I'm wondering if the other depot is going to be completely filled up. Because what happened with the six oil stuff that we had at Spire Coast, the 6 oil pumps, this train eventually got saturated. The train was moving resources too fast. I would have needed a bigger resource buffer. Like, it was too much. The train could move too much oil. Don't worry, our oil consumption is going to go up in the future, but I'm curious. We drained the other side, the other end of the line completely. We drained it. And because we drained it completely, I'm wondering if by the time we get back, it's completely full again. Yeah, Spraz, I'm with you. Let's see what it does. Also, we get to ride around on the trains. And we get to ride in first person on the trains. I love riding at the back of the train where you can't hear the locomotive and all you hear is the clickety-clack from the rails. That tuk-tuk, tuk-tuk, tuk-tuk. Yeah, look, we will go over there. Something like that hip. Games do feed into other games like that, dude. Yeah. James Webb or Satisfactory? I'll let you decide. We have enough to overclock all of it, but I get what you're saying. Must have added something radioactive back there. I think there might be uranium in the cave entrance. There's a cave entrance over there. Yeah, make everything is completely modular. Interesting. Yeah, 2020, I got you. We're going fast. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, right, Spraz? Yeah, I totally see it. Welcome to City 17. It's safer here. Well, whether you're traveling through to parts unknown or here to stay, welcome to City 17. It's safer here. What? What? Hi. Oh, yeah, you feel better? Yeah?
It's very warm.
Yeah, tell me about it. Okay. And
Hi,
yes,
Chet.
this did fill it up. That did fill it up, guys. Let's check the reservoirs.
When's space news?
Pretty much going to go on break now. I just wanted to get this up and running so my factory doesn't run out of power.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Why? Chat says hi, by the way.
Hi, Chat. I love you.
Chat or Chat loves you too. All you had to do was follow the dang train, EJ. There we go. Oh man, it's 5:30. Yikes. Give me 1 second, dudes. I have to get this all up and running. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Just one more turn. Turn train. Ugh. Loopy, we're good for now. I'll finish the substation some other time. I'm going to take a break now, and then we'll start Space News at 6. Sorry, wanted to get this stuff done, fellas, so it's done. Now we don't have to worry about power no more. Power is recovering, yeah. Yep. Actually, right when I looked at those batteries, they shut off. Oh. Yep, they're charging. There we go. Production, 1,500 megawatts. We're good. Yep. The fact that these batteries are charging means the main grid is on. So, actually, if I shut that, they're going to turn on. See? Yep. Perfect. Sweet. Excellent. I'll work on that substation some other time. But the wells are working. Wells are pumping. We got a ton of work done today, too. That's really good. What I'm trying to see if this system saturates. It looks like it does. If all these pipes are full, that means it's going to start filling up this. And if this stuff is filling up, that means that the reservoirs are filling up. The reservoirs inside here. Those are full. Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sweet. 20. 69. Nice. 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 Yeah, Loopy, we'll do the loop and everything. We'll do the loop and everything next time. Or we'll do it after Space News. I don't know. Kind of want to keep going, but this is fine. Loopy loop. And we are generating power. I'm just wondering where the train is. All you had to do was follow the dang train, EJ. Oh, it's just getting there now. Yeah, it's a long trip. We're going to need blocks. We're going to need blocks, especially for power consumption down the road, guys. We're going to need them. But we'll do that, like I said, some other time. Let's just chill here. I'm going to put on a movie.